What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What do it look like for those Kiwoski here? Let me fix my hair. Got my tire fixed earlier. Had my car in the shop all afternoon or all morning. We got the John Connor shirt. I'm gonna show you guys different styles of custom merch that you as an artist can order and sell to your customers if you want to join teams and get some merch done. Let me show you what we got going on right here. This is the John Connor. You know what I'm saying? We got the Suicide Boys right there. Right? Boom. Suicide Boys right there. Right? Look at that Supreme Lyric joint right there. See that Supreme Lyric joint right there? Bam. Bad motherfucker right there. Hold up. Here's a homie of mine, man. I've known for many years. I'll be seeing him this weekend. We got the homie Big Chuck right there, Arkansas Outlaw. You know what I'm saying? Big Chuck, I'll see him this weekend. Uh, another I'll be seeing this weekend. It's the FJ Outlaw. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else I'll be seeing this weekend. Got this one here. It's the 501s. And I don't mean Levi's. Got the Simple Man joint right there. You know. We got the Missouri's country rap couple, the Hicks, with Missouri's country rap duo on the bottom of it. Mind your business. This is my rock bottom. Motherfucking hard target quote. You know what I'm saying? Got a hard target right there, hard target right there. And of course, we got a hard target shirt. You know what I'm saying? Uh, None Rilla, he'll be there this weekend. The None Rilla shirts. And also, since we are going to be in the middle of Missouri at a mud park in the middle of Missouri, you got to have Missouri Mud Maniac shirts. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have a few of these on deck, different sizes. Notice we discreetly got that FAFO 100 in there on the Missouri Mud Maniac shirts. All right. And all these shirts are gifts to the artist so they can see the quality and print of the shirts that they can have in their on their own page in the store in the official fucking first and only country rap super app in existence. Uh, and I'm not talking about some app you can just say, "Hey, make me an app, a country rap app." No, FAFO 100 Radio is listed as the. This is goes to Brian, Suicide Boy shirt right there. Um, let me show you something else. Smells broccoli. What does it smell like? Broccoli? Yeah. Okay. Look at these guys. They're about to fight. Bam. Look at these motherfuckers. Oh, little bit country, whole lot of hood, whole lot of country, little bit hood. FAFO 100 shirts, FAFO 100 shirts, Maryland shirts. Big boys wear playing the mud shirts. Big boys playing the mud shirts. We got the motherfucking big girls need mudding too. The big girls need mudding too shirts, bro. We got the mud bunny shirts popping off. We got all kinds of shirts popping on there. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of shirts popping off there. I just got a call earlier. Our tent is ready to go pick up. Our tent is ready to. I can go pick it up. I can go pick it up right now and set it up. But I figure I'll wait till the morning so I can go up to Alton and get it done. Yeah, see, I know artists because I am an artist. And if somebody can get my merch looking this crispy, yeah, yeah, we talking. We talking. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, get my merch looking this crispy. You know, you get my merch looking that crispy. Yeah, let's talk, buddy. Mind your business. This is my rock bottom. Hard target. It's a hat right there with hard target on it. You know, I'm gonna give them to him when I see him. I'll see him Friday. My objective this week is to get at least 100 people to sign up for the fucking website, onboarded with accounts set up. At least 100 people to subscribe to the YouTube channel, and at least 3 artists committed to getting merch handled by us. That's my goal. That's what I want to walk away from. I want to walk away with at least 100 new accounts created on uh, FAFO 100, at least 100 new subs on YouTube, and at least 3 of these artists to say, yeah, let's run that. And I plan to walk away with another sponsorship. I was I read a post earlier I read a post earlier that says I was gonna walk away with more than that. Like a busted lip or something something or other. I don't know what they're talking about, but according to Chicago Sal or fucking Sally from the Valley or one of those fucking whack ass pages, I guess I'm supposed to fuck around and find out this weekend. Beautiful thing. I'm glad. I'm glad it'll be this weekend because my mom will be there. And that's one thing I like doing is I love getting beat up in front of my mom because that embarrasses the fuck out of me. And then I get real petty about retaliation. You know what I'm saying? The retaliation, the payback's even just even more petty. You know what I'm saying? That's when I go out and find me two or three fucking crackheads that need some fucking dope money, and I keep my hands clean of everything. I'm trolling you guys right now. You realize that, don't you? But I can't troll back, right? No, I can't troll back. I can get threatened. Okay, they say I'm gonna fuck around and find out this weekend. I guess somebody's gonna beat me up for somebody. I hope they beat me up pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Hospitalize me, man. But let me know I got my ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. I mean, if you're gonna do it good. You know what I'm saying? But don't do it in a manner that I fucking look good because you don't want that. You know what I'm saying? You don't want the gobble times two to happen or anything like that. God damn, they went for dub. What happened? You thought motherfucker shit got slapped in the Lowe's parking lot. That motherfuckers really fucked around and found out. Nah, I'm just talking shit, right? That's all I'm doing. No, I'm just talking shit. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing for me this weekend. Ain't nobody gonna do a motherfucking thing except have fun. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Ain't nobody doing anything this weekend except having fun. See, you got to realize that in order to qualify for prizes, you have to be a YouTube subscriber. But you know what? I'm 54 years old, and I've seen a lot in my life. I've seen an awful lot. I've seen surprising things happen in my life. I've seen people that you thought were getting ready to get fucked around end up fucking shit up. I've seen people get killed before with my own two eyes. I actually have. Oh, I seen a fucking Indian in Leavenworth Federal Penitentiary get smashed. So they killed him up there on B Upper. You know what I'm saying? They crushed this Indian skull. He was bleeding so bad he was convulsing in death tremors, and I had to step over a pool of blood in order to get to my cell before the fucking cops got in there and found him. He was laying in a pool of blood for like 20 minutes before fucking people finally found him. I'm saying it to say that I've seen some wild, crazy, really violent shit in my life. I mean, I've seen MS-13s going at it with Norteños in Oklahoma City, and it was dangerous shit. I mean, I've seen some really dangerous shit, and I've been involved in dangerous shit. I've been beat up by three or four people at the same time. I've fucking been involved in riots. I've got shot with a fucking riot pellet at Beaumont, Texas, and it bruised me from my fucking knee down to my fucking ankle. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of fucking crazy shit, but you know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen a grown ass man with any sense step outside and take an ass whooping for another man that's fully capable of handling his own motherfucking business. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? In all my years of doing time, all this street shit, I ain't never seen a grown ass man with any sense step outside and take an ass whooping for another man that was totally capable of handling his own business. Now, I say that to say this. Unless there's one of maybe 3 or 4 people there this weekend, ain't nobody with sense gonna step out there on me to take up for one of them dudes that ain't even there. If you think there's gonna be somebody bringing me problems because of shit I've said on the internet about anybody this weekend, you got life fucked up. You got life fucked up. Ain't no grown ass man with any sense gonna come up to me about a motherfucking thing to have to do with any people on YouTube. I can guarantee you that. Now, will somebody want to come up and try to mediate and see if we can work shit out? Yeah, a couple people might do that. Will it work? Fuck no. I'd be like, bro, we ain't got to talk about that. Enjoy the weekend. Appreciate your attempt. Enjoy yourself. No disrespect. Have a good weekend. We don't need to speak about them. Out of sight, out of mind. My weekend is going to be spent promoting FAFO 100, not trying to politic about some motherfuckers that ain't got the heart to bring it to me themselves. So there ain't gonna be no Captain Save a Hose this weekend, Chicago style. Sally from the Valley. There ain't gonna be nobody stepping up acting Billy Badass on me because of anything I said about anybody. There ain't no Captain Save a Hose coming to the rescue this weekend. That ain't gonna happen. Ain't even worried about it. Everybody's gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a nice little Missouri Mud Park get down and a hillbilly homegrown festival. I'm stressing about having no teeth. Bro, no, I'm not. I take my teeth out and eat pussy and food. How am I stressing? Huh? Can't never be stressing. No brothers in your hood. Start a GoFundMe. I like that one. You start a GoFundMe. A Missouri Mud Maniac, baby. I think the Supreme Lyric shirt came out dope, bro. Look at this one. Big Chuck shirts. Hey, I'm gonna say like this: Big Chuck can rap his ass off. Big Chuck got bars, boy. Big Chuck, Big Chuck got bars. Big Chuck like motherfucking old stack. Yeah, tell your mammy and them. Yeah, tell your mammy and them. Ain't nobody trying to roll up on a pensioner. Ain't nobody gonna roll up on me. They talk shit on the internet, bro. That's all it is. I'm not even worried about it. Not even in the least bit. And look here, let's break it all the way down. What exactly is gonna happen? What are they gonna do? Risk going to prison to beat me up? That's really your goal? Like you let me ask you this. You think you're gonna get my virginities? You think you're gonna pop my cherry? You think you're gonna give me the kind of ass whooping I've never had before, right? I'm gonna beat his ass so bad he's gonna have a pain in his motherfucking area that he's never felt before. Like you like right up in here somewhere, it's gonna start hurting. What the fuck are you? I mean, really gonna do? Okay, you know what I mean? Seriously. How bad of an ass what you gonna do? You gonna stomp me out? That's happened before. I mean, yes, it's been 30 years, but I remember it as if it was fucking 1990. Oh, I guess it was. But seriously though, what are you gonna do when y'all get up on me? All you jackrabbits and mud daddies and shit. How much of an ass whooping you think you could administer before one of my people pull you up off me or some shit, or before you end up getting your ass beat? Because I know you guys don't think I'm just gonna bitch up like, oh, don't hit me, huh? I mean, you do realize that if or when it happens, I'm not running for cover. It's not like you're gonna walk up and I can see it, and I don't understand what you guys think you're dealing with. Really, I don't. I seriously don't, because I think I'm dealing with dudes that underestimate people and talk shit on women that don't actually get out there and do nothing for real. You guys troll people. You guys try to, okay, I'm going to trigger him. Like right now, you probably think that I'm triggered, when in actuality, I'm not. I'm not triggered at all. I speak on this shit just to let everybody know this right here is Cherry Kiss, to let everybody know how stupid it is and how stupid we all sound. I know I sound stupid too. I'm a 54-year-old man saying I can't wait to get beat up. But I'll tell you what, man, I caught the case in 99 flatlined all the time, 2015, date January 9. And since then, ain't none of you motherfuckers done it yet. Why? You're welcome. Well, why? It's not a rant, bro. It's a discussion. And we're having a discussion. That's what we call these right here around here. These are discussions. These aren't rants. Why? How come? And y'all talking about nobody supports FAFO 100. If I was to put a list out of every artist that has sent us music, I think you guys would be surprised at a few of the names that you would see. So no matter what they say on YouTube, or no matter what any other show host about anything says on YouTube, my emails say a different story. All right. My emails show a different story. My emails show me a lot of rappers with attachments and MP3s sent into our radio station to get rotated in our playlist, our glorified playlist. So if there ain't nobody fucking with us, how come these rappers keep on sending their music in? And by the way, if you got some banging ass music, send it to fat100radio at gmail.com. You'll get paid, unlike other people that play your music. We're going to bring the magic back. We're going to bring the magic back. The magic of the radio, man. I'm going to tell you like this. I had an artist reach out to me the other day and said, bro, I had FAFO 100 radio playing out in the garage, and I was working on a truck, and it was playing. He goes, and then my song came on, and my son got so excited because he's like, Daddy, that's you on the radio. And he said, I just want to let you know, bro, that shit means a lot to some of us. I know that, potheads. I know that, pothead. I know that. I've been known that. See what they're doing. I'll tell you what the tactic is. Here's the tactic. They want your own words to blackball you. Let him sink his own ship. We push the right button. He'll say something that'll convince the show throwers this isn't a stable sponsor to have at your event. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's why every time I talk about an event, it's all love. It's all good. We're going to have a good time. It's peaceful. I know I'm bringing my mom. You think if I thought there was any type of fucking problems at an event, I would bring my mom? My mom's enjoying the weekend. We got a 3-bedroom fucking house on the fucking lake. You know? We got people coming from out of town. I know there's not going to be an issue. They want to push a button and get me to say something threatening that they can twist and turn and try to convince people that are throwing. See, look how fucking Dub's talking about your event when I would never bring any type of drama to any event whatsoever. And I've spoken to every party thrower and event planner that I've put thousands of dollars in people's hands to let them know you will probably be reached out. Somebody will probably reach out to you anonymously of some sort and try to tell you some dirt about me or to get you to not want to deal with us. So be prepared for that. Okay. But I got good cosigners. I got good people that have been dealing with these people for years, that have known me for years, and that really don't even know the people on YouTube. So their influence isn't that far reaching, you know. And whoever only wanted local vendors at the New York event in August, I appreciate that. I really do. I may have another thought. I may think in my heart that Justin got me blocked. I can't prove it. It doesn't matter. It worked out for the better. It worked out. It totally worked out for the better. Because look here, instead of driving 14 hours, I can drive for 3. Yeah, there's some big names at the event in August in New York, but that's still a long way away, uh, uh, distance wise. And they wanted a $2,000 sponsorship. My ambulance would have had to have gotten there. Diesel at $5 a gallon, going fucking 14 hours away. Seriously? Um, Paying somebody to take it, paying somebody to take it, and then fucking me and Allison flying to New York to Buffalo and renting a car. Because what we were going to do is me and Allison were going to fly to Buffalo. We were going to let Hobie and Mad County drive the ambulance. You know what I'm saying? And we were going to meet them there. We were going to get a rental in Buffalo, and we were going to stop at Niagara Falls on the way because Niagara Falls is in between Buffalo and Camp Vincent or wherever the spot is. So we had already had a little itinerary of what we were going to do, but you got to realize this would have cost over $5,000, and it's not money we have. I don't have that kind of money. Personally, I'm on fumes. You know what I'm saying? And you guys like my transparency and my honesty. I was talking to John Connor the other day. He said, "Dub, you are just too open about your whole life." He goes, "You just it's an open book. It's like TED TV." And I said, "Yeah, I know, man. But here's the thing: when I'm so transparent about shit, when I first started doing, it's like, you know what? You come from a really sus background. You're career criminal, former drug addict, blah 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 blah. Nobody's going to trust you." And not to mention, there's going to be groups of haters trying to say you're a scammer. So the only way to win people over is to let them see all the way through. Let them see everything. You want to know why I'm selling 5X t-shirts for the same price as a large t-shirt? It's because I get them for the same price, and I'm letting that reflect to the buyer. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real. See, what happens is sometimes when people just keep it real, just real motherfucker, people aren't used to seeing that, so they think there's something up. Oh, hold on, motherfucker ain't keeping it real like that. There's a scam going on. You know what I'm saying? They finally you see somebody that does keep it 100. Like look here, I got these shirts. I got all kinds of shirts, and these are called Great Heavyweight. Right? A small shirt, a pack of 6 costs $20. If I get a pack of 3X shirts, they cost $20. A pack of 4X, $20. Check this out. You want to hear the stinger? The 5X shirts and the 6X shirts, I get those for half price because he can't get rid of them. It's a like a Indian dude, Farad, like a Farouk type of dude with a fucking turban on. He's got a cami distributor, and he sells these shirts, packs of 6. That's an extra large. And I'll tell you what, they feel better than the Gildans. They're fucking softer and heavier in the neck and stuff. I get a 6 pack of 5X shirts for $10. So why wouldn't I let you guys reap the fucking benefit. The big people, the big folks out there, the bubbas out there, big mamas and big bubbas out there that are big and have used to having to pay a premium price for fucking merch that'll fit them. Oh, so now he's scamming because he's willing to sell a 4X or a 5X for the same price. You know what I'm saying? This is better than the Gildan. I'm being totally honest with you. It's softer. It's got a nice durable collar. They're heavyweight, but uh, ask Jordan. She's got one. You know, uh, but there are washing instructions for it. They want you to turn it inside out. They don't want to dry it on high heat. If you're gonna, they want you to hang it to dry. If you have to dry inside out on, you know, and the design is soft and stuff. It's not. It doesn't look plasticky and shit. For a DTF, which is a direct to film, it's a better. It feels almost like a DTG, which is direct to garment. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here just rubbing all on myself, making motherfuckers jealous. And the thing is, let me tell you something. I just made this shirt earlier. I'm gonna give it to Chris when I see him. Smooth. It ain't all crinkly. It ain't all crinkly at all. It's smooth. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking dope, y'all. That's dope. Yeah, if you could just hang it dry, then that'll it'll last longer. But nice, vibrant colors, man. Let me show you the colors on and you know, me being a businessman trying to think what will sell. I'll be right back. Now we got these shirts 2X up to 5X. You hear me? 2X up to 5X. And this is a 3X. Big boys play in the mud. Tell me, motherfucker. Look at the color on that, man. Look at that. It's not fucking. It feels like it's in the fabric. Soft. Look at the color. FAFO 100. You think this will sell? What do y'all think? Fire 100 emojis if you think shirts like this will sell. Especially if they're the same price as the regular ones, huh? Hell yeah, potheads. Stop using AI to make T-shirts. You know what I mean? That's what people are saying. He uses AI to make T-shirts. At least if I use AI to make T-shirts, I make money. You guys use AI to make stupid gay videos about people, and you don't make no money. See the difference, motherfuckers? I use AI to build code on a website that I'm making money off of. I use AI to design T-shirts that I'm making money off of. You use AI to make gay videos so you can laugh with your friends that you're not making money off of. You use AI to make disrespectful videos about overweight girls that you're not making money off of. You use AI to make stupid ass, suck ass songs that you're not making money off of. Okay, now realize there's differences, there's levels to this. You aren't on mine. I mean, seriously, you're not on my level. And I wish you guys were on my level. I'm talking about, look here, I know there's a lot of people watching that I don't want to say ride the proverbial fence sitters, people that bounce around from chat to chat in the country rap community and whatnot. And I know for some people the jury's out. Some people hate me because they love the other guy so much that it's just fucked up because everybody else says fucked up. I get that. I'm not trying to win you over. Okay. But then there's some of y'all out there that are neutral that just like the music and see everything that's going on for what it is and realize, hey man, motherfuckers hate on Dub, but he's a hustler, he's a grinder, he's trying to do something positive for the genre. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to legitimize shit. And it's not about trying to do a glaze for an artist, trying to fucking get popularity points on YouTube. It's not about fucking trying to get a super chat. I'm not monetized. It's not about none of that. It's about trying to legitimize the genre of country rap and everybody that eats off of it. I'm trying to get us at the big boy table. Somebody the other day who doesn't like being talked about but talks about others frequently said, you don't bring nothing to the table, Dub. I beg to differ. I think I bring a lot more to the table than people that just sit on YouTube talking. I'm actually out doing stuff. I'm actually making attempts to bring the genre legitimacy. I don't care how many top 100 lists you guys make. That's not going to convince Apple Music that it should be a genre. You're not going to convince Billboard to start fucking listing country rap as a chart on the charts. Thank you. You know what? It's Maybelline. I know you said maybe. Yeah, well, it is. It's Maybelline. See right there? It's flesh colored because I'm a blonde, natural. I'm a natural blonde. I'm an all natural blonde. A little bit of grays though. Silver foxes. Yeah. But when this era of country rap drama and everything gets inspected and looked at 5 years from now, when Benny and them take their culture cheese assessment of country rap and do their fucking documentary on it, I'm going to be heralded as somebody that had to put up with a lot of hate and bullshit, but was trying to do something very positive for the entire lane, selflessly. There he goes again, patting himself on the back. Oh yeah, most definitely. Dale, that's where I don't. We have to define what country rap is. with a definitive in order to present it as an argument to Apple Music. Spotify already has a country hip hop upload section. You know what I'm saying? So that's a step in the right direction of being. That's a step in the right direction of being recognized as a genre. Genre recognition is more important than a fucking buddy hustling clout chase on YouTube. Okay, for every artist in the game, you guys don't realize how much the game changed for reggaeton once it was accepted as a genre. It got fucking Bad Bunny as a fucking Super Bowl fucking halftime show. If reggaeton wouldn't have been an official genre, Bad Bunny would have never played halftime. Reggaeton was an underground genre until it gained mainstream acceptance because they were able to prove that it was justified. They gathered the reports. You guys are gonna laugh at me and think, "Oh, he's stupid. He don't know what he's talking about. This, that, whatnot." But what I'm telling you is like real life facts. You have to have documented evidence to sustain your argument that country rap is a genre in and of itself. I've got the evidence. I can present a pretty believable argument. We have the reports. We have the publishing, the DSPs for fucking over 200 artists that qualify as hybrid uploaders of hip hop secondary genre country. We've gathered the reports from over a year of continuous music playing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Every song that we've played is documented with royalties and publishing going to the artists that deserve them. We gathered the information necessary to build a case to present to Apple Music and the other DSPs that upload music in different categories. Christian rap is its own category. Latin hip hop is its own category. Reggaeton is its, you like my rolling R's? Reggaeton is its own category. Why? Because radio made it so. Radio was able to gather the reports necessary to validate the argument. Before then, it was just a subgenre, a niche, a little offshoot of reggae and Latin vibe, Latin calypso and reggae mix. It was a subgenre, but now it's a standalone genre, reggaeton, that is recognized by all the DSPs, Billboard, American Music Awards, the Super Bowl. None of y'all's top 100 list is ever going to lead to, and the Country Rap Grammy of the Year award goes to. Nothing you guys are doing on YouTube is going to do that. I applaud everybody's effort to fucking shed light and give fucking good fucking credibility for the genre. All of that helps and it works towards a better genre. But it's not going to open the doors at the big boy table that we need to sit at as a genre. In all the years of throwing a party, Justin never once got the publishing records of every single artist and their fucking following and their streams and numbers, and were able to present that to anybody that gave a fuck about legitimizing the genre. Probably didn't even know how or didn't care to. Nobody on you, nobody is. Average Joe's didn't do it. 13 Skulls didn't do it. No individual artist has done it. Hustle Hard didn't do it. Adam was going to go hard as a motherfucker, sign John Brodnack, sign the Sticks. Now you're talking about fucking Shaka. And done, everybody, abandoned ship, went their own way when they realized that a rapper can't do nothing that another rapper can't get done for themselves, except give you some stage time when they go on tour. How are you going to have a record label and you know what I'm saying? Because that's not going to help the whole genre. You're not gathering. You're not gathering. Bruce Kensington. Subgenres are not recognized as uploadable genres. You're not going to get a Grammy award in a subgenre. a niche. That's not what you're going to get. And you can try to dummy me down all you want. Any haters out there that want to laugh uncomfortably about what I'm talking about, but I'm talking about real shit. It's the reason 501 doesn't want to get pigeonholed. Reason 501 doesn't want to get pigeonholed in country rap because it's not a genre that's recognized by the industry. It's not an industry recognized genre. Bro is smoking the Brillo. Well, I can't see no Brillo in there, buddy. Looks like a nectar collector to me. Nope. Nope. Stop all that talk. Stop all that talk. Why? Y'all listen. Y'all watch and listen every day, all day. Why do I have to stop it? Real artists know what I'm saying is true. And all the rappers that hate me, yeah. You want to hear some really fucking delusional shit? I'll throw you with some delusional shit. The same rappers that hate me today are going to be the same rappers when they're up there accepting their Grammy Award saying, hey, I want to give a shout out to Uncle Dub for helping opening up the lane for country rap to be accepted in the industry, for us to be able to get up on this stage tonight and accept these awards. You know what I'm saying? I'll get my flowers. And in the meantime, I'll get a nice bag. I'll chase a dream. I'll have fun doing something positive that I think can uplift the entire genre. I'll have fun putting together flash mobs and seeing the results and seeing artists climb and seeing people get on charts that have never been on the charts before, you know, and knowing that Fafo fucked around and found out and gave him that opportunity. Fight addiction, find opportunity, all that. Big talk. Facts. Real artist, dude, you're broke. Okay, you're right. And what does that mean? And yeah, I can't argue with that, man. I didn't know you had to be rich to be a real artist. Let me ask you this: do you think a real artist drew that? Huh? Do you think a real artist drew that? Huh? Do you think a real artist drew that? I mean, because I wouldn't want to call myself that if I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Could I? Am I a fake artist? Look at this whole fake ass artist. How come my fucking Oh yeah, there it is. Thank you, baby. What's this here? Is this your homemade stuff?
Ranch dressing. How many ranch dressing?
All right, where's that?
Spoon.
All right, I'm going through. Yes, ma'am. This spoon right here. That one right there.
That is the one.
So what else meth heads be eating? You do. 200 pounds. Baby, I've seen some fucking 400-pound meth heads.
You get all stolen or something.
No, I don't know about all that, but I've seen some fucking fat meth heads. I mean, they, I don't know how long they stay fat, but they probably obese people when they. She's got legs, and she knows how to use them. She don't know. I turn my light off so my haters can't fucking take clips of me chewing with no teeth. They're relentless. They hurt my feelings so much. My heart aches at the hate. I wish they liked me. Can't we all just get along? Fuck you. How about that? Mm, this is fire. Artists go where they're afforded opportunities. Understand that. And if you show an artist opportunity for growth, and let me tell you something, their growth isn't contingent on dealing directly with me as an individual. I don't personally have to be in anybody's video. I don't have to fucking interview nobody. They don't have to be on my channel. None of that for them to benefit from having a relationship with Fatful 100 Media. Look here. I steal personal info and have their IP addresses. How do I steal anything? And as far as having their IP address, any platform that you get on, any website that you log into has your IP address. What does that have anything to do with anything? And how do I steal people's info? See, that's not true. See, is Facebook a scam? They got your personal info and your IP address. Is YouTube a scam? What's up, Joe? Is YouTube a scam? Now, people running with that narrative are people that don't want me to succeed. They're not trying to protect anybody from anything because there's nothing that needs protecting. I don't steal, nor do I sell or release any information. Having an IP address does not mean having an IP address does not anybody out of anything. And I readily don't have IP addresses sitting in front of me. The companies that I use do. Jotform, Cloudflare. And here's something that you always need to take into consideration. The people that talk the shit are doing it from anonymous accounts. If somebody has had a real accusation of any type of scandalous activities to lay upon me, why don't they do it with their chest so I know who the fuck to sue? Huh? Because that's tortious interference. Do you know what that is? That's fucking with my money. Why do people start talking shit saying that I'm scamming something, saying that behind fucking fake accounts? You mean you're going to trust somebody on a fake account before you trust somebody that's in your face every day, laying his plan out on the table for you all to see? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're seeing what I spend the money on. You're seeing how I do things. I'm giving you fucking front end access to seeing the prices of how I pay for shit. I'm telling you how much shit costs, how much I sell it for. I'm giving you more game than the fucking Monopoly instructions. You know what I'm saying? But yet he's scamming something. Ain't scamming shit. They don't like what I'm building because they can't match the energy. So they want to say I'm scamming something. It's ridiculous. It's not even entertainable. At this point, it's not even entertainable, man. It's a scam. Well, you know what? That's a open sentence. That's an open-ended accusation. It's not even how. You know what I'm saying? Scams have to have a. There has to be a. There has to be a fucking an action. There has to be a clip where you actually scammed them out of something. We don't charge anybody. Oh well. And there's another thing. I've never accused anybody of being a pedo. I've never accused anybody of fucking human trafficking. Nothing like that. So I've never accused anybody of stolen valor or anything like that. So I know I'm not being talked about. You know, hey, check this out. You know what I've realized here in the most recent of aspects is that motherfucking triple tambourine man got way more motherfucking ops than I need to worry about. I'm the least of your motherfucking worries, man. You got plenty of motherfuckers out there that you can be hating on. You know, here's the thing. What Tim said last night or the other night or whenever it was, before his semi-retirement speech he gave, you know what I'm saying? Before I ran him off the internet. Yeah, you heard me right. I ran his ass off the internet. He don't want to admit it, but you know it's Dub that did that shit. Just ran his ass off. Out of here, buddy. You're gone. Next. I'm just talking shit, bro. I'm just talking shit because I know motherfuckers are like, now he thinks he ran him off the internet. Well, fucking here it comes. Just wait. Just fucking wait. And I can't troll either, huh? I can't get my own trolling in. Yeah, I ran his ass off. He don't want to admit it, but I got him backed against a wall during intimidations. You know what I mean? Yeah, intimidations. I'm just playing with y'all. No, but let me get back to what I was saying. I heard Tim, you're probably watching. I heard you say last night, I came into this wanting to help grow the lane. I wanted to help give exposure to artists and help them succeed. Well, that sounds exactly like what FAFO 100 is trying to do. Seriously. It sounds exactly like what FAFO 100 is trying to do. Times 10. FAFO is trying to bring legitimacy to the lane, as well as help it grow, as well as give it exposure. But we could do full frontal exposure. That's not going to get it respected unless it's big enough. Let that fucking pull that one in. You know what I'm saying? You can give country rap as much exposure as you want, but if you're just exposing the populace to some fucking petty, small ass drama, then it's not going to get respected. If we want to get respected, we got to grow up and turn into big boys. If we want to get exposure, then we can give them that full frontal exposure. That motherfucker's going to be like, damn, respect the fuck out of us. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to give the lane exposure. The lane ain't ready for exposure, bro. We ain't in a respectable position. Imagine somebody ain't never heard of country rap coming over here on YouTube, seeing us grown ass, old ass men fucking threaten each other every night. You think fucking country rap is ready for that kind of exposure? And y'all say that I'm fucked up for saying that Nuggy and Mud Daddy don't need fucking to be shouted out on a country rap channel? If you're trying to give country rap exposure to new people, then those aren't the platforms that new people should be exposed to off the bat. That's something they need to fucking learn about later on down the line after they get to appreciate the artists. Facts. I mean, seriously. You go here, dive off into the drama world. That's stupid. Why would you steer a newcomer into the direction of the drama? Look here, man. I did 7 shows with Justin in the last 2 years. I did 7 shows with Justin in the last 2 years. There's never a problem. I start talking about a radio thing. And then boom, slick distance starts, fucking ops start working into play, fucking, you know, Tim and them finally come out of the woodworks as the trolls they've always been. What they're saying about me and what the trolls have been saying about me match up pretty close. You know what I'm saying? They're all on the same page now. It's out in the open. We know we know who they are. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no secret. But here's the thing. The only thing that has changed in the last several years between me and my trolls is me. I've grown. I've excelled. I got off of drugs. I started putting plans into action and started getting results and growing. I can go pick up. I could have went earlier and picked up my tent today. My tent's ready. I'm gonna go get it tomorrow morning and have it set up before noon, looking badass. You know what I'm saying? My fucking ambulance is gonna be ready. You guys didn't think I was gonna do none of that shit. You thought that shit was just gonna sit in the garage, wasn't gonna get worked on, wasn't get nothing done. You didn't think I was gonna accomplish any fucking thing because you guys never see anybody accomplishing shit. Period. You hardly ever see anybody bring a full plan to action to fruition. I got an idea, let's do it. And then see it all the way through and work on it every day for over a fucking year. And I told y'all from the get go, it's going to take 2 or 3 years. But you know what? When I said that last year, you guys didn't think I was going to stick with it 6 months. But to me, saying it's going to take 2 or 3 years, that ain't shit. That it's going to be 2 or 3 years. I used to plan 5 years ahead in prison. I'm gonna work on this for the next 5 years, and then I'll switch up and start doing something different. I'm gonna play handball for the next 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And me saying it'll take 2 or 3 years, that's yeah, we got this. There's no problem. I'm not even mid stride yet. I'm still getting my feet wet. You know, I knew going into this I couldn't have high expectations early on, and that it was going to be a slow climb. But eventually, year 2 and year 3, we're going to start. Here we are in the first quarter of year 2. We're in the first quarter of year 2, and we're getting ready to do our first sponsored fucking event. And thank you, buddies. You know, and all the fucking hate back and forth, bickering back and forth. I never signed up to be a troll for nobody else. I don't troll those people. And my troll is talking my shit right now. That's how I troll back. I troll them. I troll them by just talking my shit here. Because I'll tell you what, everybody's talking about, oh, Dub gonna get beat up and all this other type of shit. Well, if that happens, it happens. Because nothing happens in God's world by mistake. So if that's what the design is, I'm gonna have to fucking live through it. You know what I'm saying? I actually don't think you guys are gonna kill me. You know what I mean? So the show roll will go on. You know, I ain't gonna take too many motherfucking ass whoopings from you motherfuckers. And retaliation is a must. So understand that. And I'm not making no threats. I'm just telling you how I live and my world. We might be from two different worlds. You might operate by a set of rules that you abide by. And we have a set of rules that I abide by. And my set of rules is you interfere, like check this out. Somebody saying something about this weekend or something. I know absolutely nothing gonna happen this weekend. It's gonna be all good and beautiful. And if anything popped off this weekend in front of my mom and I took an L, the repercussions and retaliation would be so petty it's not even worth it, fellas. I'm serious. I'm serious. The retaliation and repercussions would be petty as a motherfucker and would be severe. Just to let you know, I'm not gonna just take an L. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I'm not. I'm not just gonna take an L. You whip my ass, you're gonna have to do it again. And then there's gonna be all kinds of property damage involved. Sorry. That's just how I get down. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm 54 years old. I'm gonna fuck some shit up. You kick my ass. You kick my ass. Oh my God. Retaliation is a must, motherfucker. I will fucking get hired help if I have to. We are gonna fucking wreck shit. Believe that. You might as well just leave me the fuck alone and go fuck with somebody else. Because now see, I'm trolling you guys. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna take that. Oh, look at he's threatening us. Like they want to. They check this out. They want to poke the bear and poke the bear and poke the bear. But when I start poking back now, they play victim stance. They play the victim. Oh, look, now he's gonna get somebody. Shut the fuck up, trolling ass motherfuckers. You know what, Jerry the Rat? You would think that, and I would think that, but I think there's bigger shit at play, and I think there's people that actually think they're controlling the genre. They think they got a lock on it. They think they can make calls and get shit done and fucking pull strings and get people fucking blackballed and kicked off of this and all that other type of shit. And I ain't gonna that shit ain't flying on my watch. Uh-uh. I got more clout than necessary. You're fucking with the right one. Just like Beverly Howard said a couple months ago, y'all been trying to cancel Dub for years. And it's the same people. You know what I'm saying? Same little group of people been trying to cancel Dub forever. It ain't gonna happen. I'm doing too much positive shit for the entire genre. And it'll all come out. You know what I'm saying? When the dust settles, people will see that Dub was just fucking keeping an honest opinion and keeping it real. When it all comes out, there's I don't have no ulterior motives. I'm not a threat to the status quo, or am I? That's what it is. You become a threat to the status quo when you can think outside the box and bring something to the table. They say you're not bringing nothing to the table. What are y'all bringing to the table? YouTube channels? An opportunity to get seen by a couple hundred people, 80% are trolls? That's not fucking something to the table. That's not even silverware on the table. What can they eat? Are you feeding the horses? How are these YouTube channels actually feeding the horses? Who's actually getting bread off of these YouTube channels? Anybody got direct merch links? Anybody fucking making sales? Do you know right now an artist can get off AFO 100 and sell their music? They can sell their merch. They can upload their videos. They can put a tip jar there and get 100% of the tips right now. They can't do that on nobody's channel on YouTube. You can't facilitate that type of accessibility. No, you can't. You can't facilitate that type of accessibility. Oh, I believe that. You know, here's the thing, Jerry. What I'm trying to do is genre legitimacy, genre recognition. I'm trying to make it to where you hear and the Country Rap Grammy of the Year award goes to. I don't know what anybody else's plan is. Help us with the movement. Well, see if you know people are popping up with plans and ideas, and they got pages and channels and groups that. But what is the ultimate plan? What is the What is the end? What is the touchdown? What is the where's the goal line? When do we all cash in and win? And this goes to everybody that's got a plan, everybody that's got a page, everybody that's got a fucking channel, everybody that's got a show, everybody that's got a magazine, everybody that's got anything. If you're promoting, fucking supporting, trying to get exposure to the genre, what's the end game? What's the ultimate? Ultimately, I want this. Tim was asking fucking country rap heat, well, what's your plans? What are your goals? What are you trying to do? He's just trying to feel out, see if they're going to be stepping on their toes. Because if their goals are, well, we want to get a YouTube channel and start interviewing people and fucking doing the same thing you guys are doing. Oh, well, doesn't get met well because the next night Tim comes on and says, Adam says the fucking thing with country rap is there's just way too many channels and pages popping up nowadays on Facebook that don't know the history. I don't believe he said that. Especially coming from somebody that don't know the history his damn self. You know what I'm saying? Because Tim already admitted he didn't know who John Connor was. And if you don't know who John Connor is, I don't know how you could really know the fucking history of country rap that fucking thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? Considering John Connor has probably produced some of the best classics in the fucking genre. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, uh, but what is the ultimate goal? So you want to get exposure through your channel. And then what? Okay, now you got a popular channel. You're making money. Now, how did that help the artist grow? You got them some exposure, which is limited to the algorithm that you're in and the exposure that you are able to reach yourself in a controlled environment called social media. Ultimately, what do you want to happen as a result of that exposure? Now more people see the artist. They got more followers. Their ego's bigger now. What did you accomplish for them? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is because we can have Miss America like aspirations when asked, what would you do if you were fucking king of the world for one day? Well, I would end hunger and all that other shit. We could say we have high, high fucking, I want everybody to just get along and fucking everybody to become popular and it to grow. And okay, well, that sounds like an acceptance speech for a fucking fashion, for a fucking beauty pageant. Okay, now let's get down to real shit. What can you do? What are you wanting the lane to do? You want the lane to grow. Do you want more people to see it? Do you want more artists to get involved? Do you want it to gain national, international respect and recognition to sit at the table with the big boys? Do you want it in the discussion with Grammy Awards? Do you want fucking legitimacy? Or do you just want to give the lane some exposure and, you know, because in the process, I'm not grifting off the lane. I don't have super chats. I'm not taking payments. I don't have no money coming in from what I'm engaging in right now. You know, there's a lot of expenses that are going into this dream that I have of bringing legitimacy to the genre. So not only do I want the artist to get the recognition and exposure that they deserve, I want them to get called up on stages and get the hardware they deserve. I want them to get the fucking contracts they deserve. Because when Apple Music and billboards and they start recognizing country rap as a standalone legitimate genre, that's when fucking the A game, that's when Interscope Records and Atlantic Records and Warner Brothers and the fucking record labels industry comes in and starts signing motherfuckers. And everybody's talking about, I'm independent, I'm gonna stay independent. Wait till these motherfucking record companies start coming around here with these contracts, starting to trying to sign country rappers because now it's a fucking mainstream genre. It's gonna be the same thing that happened to reggaeton. You're gonna have your Daddy Yankees and your Bad Bunnies popping up everywhere getting deals. And they're going to start taking the top of the litter first. So it's going to be the cream of the crop that's already in the country rap game that are going to get pulled, that are going to get fucking approached by the label execs. And I guarantee you, a few artists in the country rap lane will fucking sign to a major once country rap is accepted at the big boy table. So my plan with FAFO 100 is to get real world recognition and legitimacy in a genre that deserves it. I don't know what you're talking about, TJ. I missed last night. I was uh hey, hold on for a second. I'll be right back if I'm skipping. I don't know what happened last night. I wasn't privy to any of that. I went to sleep early. I went to am I talking off right now? Everybody has a plan. Everybody has a plan of what they want to do, how they want to help the lane, what they can contribute. Bro, I'm trying to get I'm trying to get country rap mainstream acceptance. I'm trying to get country rap billboard recognition. I'm trying to get country rap iTunes upload to where there's an iTunes chart. Not you're not going to be competing with Kendrick Lamar and Drake on the Apple hip hop chart. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be a country rap chart that country rap artists upload to. And you know what I'm saying? So you'll know if Shaka Hustle Man, so we'll know who the real country rap artists are that are holding the top spot. You guys got to realize I've known Big Chuck and Corbett Junebug for a decade. I've known those guys for over 10 years. Those are solid guys with a solid team and a youngster that can blow up. 501 has that sauce. He's got what it takes to be mainstream. And the reason he hasn't claimed the country rap title as of yet is because country rap isn't a genre that he can get that brass from. He can't get fucking a Grammy as a country rapper. But maybe one day he'll be able to. Because we have over 200 artists that upload as a hybrid genre. And if you're an artist and you upload music, you know you have hip hop as your primary and country as your secondary. And that's how you upload. And it's called a hybrid upload. We have enough artists recorded in our reports that we send to BMI and ASCAP. See, we have to, as a licensed media company, a real media company, not something that just calls themselves a media company, but as a licensed media company that actually plays broadcasted radio music, even though it is internet radio, it is still licensed and regulated by ASCAP and BMI, the publishing companies. We still have to pay royalties. So since we've been doing that for over a year, silently sitting back, getting shit talked on us and everything, called scammers and everything else. We've been collecting the records necessary to prove that country rap is a legitimate genre, not just a subgenre, not just something that people talk about on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But it qualifies. We have over 200 artists that upload as a hybrid. They collectively have over 25 million followers. Okay. They also collectively have over 4 billion streams. You know what I'm saying? These are big numbers, bigger numbers than reggaeton or Christian rap had when they were legitimized. And when I say legitimized, when they were finally recognized as standalone genres, right? And once a subgenre, a niche, is recognized as a real genre, that opens the door to Apple charts, Billboard charts, American Music Awards, uh, Billboard Awards, Grammy Awards. You thought you would never hear, and the country rap producer of the year goes to Dub 3030 Grammy winner. You haven't heard of fucking, and the country rap duo of the year is Jesse Howard and New Breed of Outlaw Nation. No one ever thought of that. Everybody's talking about who's going to play at this party on the weekend. I got higher expectations. I got higher aspirations for the whole lane, to the point that I sacrificed my own profiles. I don't have no Uncle Dub page. I don't have no fucking Uncle Dub page over on Facebook. I don't have my 20, 30, 40,000 followers anymore. I lost all that shit. Ain't even trying to get it back. Too busy fucking with fuck around and find out 100. Because I know that we can do it. Now, so since Tim's saying all I want for the lane is some good exposure and positivity, trying to help it and grow it, and that's what FAFO wants. Well, we agree about some shit. We agree about some shit. Now, why does Dub got to get trolled all the time? I'm not out trolling people. I don't have fake pages made up about none of y'all. I don't have no fake Triple Tim pages. I ain't never seen none. But there's plenty of fake Uncle Dub pages. Let's look at these shirts again. You got the Hick shirt. You got this banging ass Nunrilla shirt. Mind your business. This is my rock bottom. That motherfucking hard target shirt right there, rock bottom whiskey. That motherfucking FJ Outlaw joint right there. Bad gear. That Simple Man joint right there. Bam. That Supreme Lyric spot right there. Bam. Another hard target joint right there. Bam. That Missouri Mud Maniac right there. Look at them bright ass colors. Nice smooth shirt. I got your shirt right here, Brian. Suicide Boys. Look at the clean press. Uh huh. Yeah. Look at the colors in this shirt, y'all. Fab 100. Big boys play in the mud. 2X up to 5X. All the same price. Look at that big Chuck right there. Here's my business partner right here, John Connor. I'll be seeing this team here this weekend. 501. And I'm trying to do merch partnerships with all these artists. I'll fulfill anybody that wants one of these shirts. I'll make it, sell it, send it, ship it. We split the profit to everybody. And I'm trying to get you on the radio. And I'm trying to get you royalties. And I'm trying to get a Grammy Award put in your hand one day. Oh, but you don't bring nothing to the table, Doug. No, you're absolutely right. I got you, TJ. I can make you some. You already know that. Send me a little design. Piece of broccoli just came up. 33 likes and 33 watching. Motherfucker know that I'm not stopping. That's Larry Bird. It's quite absurd. Motherfucker, one of the illest freestyles y'all have probably heard. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. Motherfucker know they best not. Fuck with me cause I'll spit them out like snot. Motherfucker, I'm taking over the spot. You know I got more skills than motherfuckers smoking that pot of rock. I come and spit it off the top, the dome, ready to roam. Motherfuckers don't know, but I'm calling it my home. I'm on my own. Lyrically, there is none like me. You cannot even make a clone. God damn it, boy, you in your zone. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't know what happened last night, TJ. So you saying last night opened your eyes to a lot of things. I seen your response to what Adrian said on the post about Stack. Yeah. But I don't know anything else. I didn't I ain't been paying attention. I don't know what opened your eyes or anything like that. No, Justin just realized that as a mature man with a woman, he can't be fucking, caught up on that fucking that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially with a person's ex, and especially fucking with Bobby, man. Fuck, See, that's what is. There's some people that know, and there's people that act like they know, and you knew people that have only been around 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. That's new to some of us. Okay, to people like TJ and me, you know what I'm saying? We know that if Tim or anybody brings up Bobby, Justin's not going to stick around for that. That's fucking. That's not good business. It's not a good look. It's career suicide. Uh, exactly. Rest in peace, Worm, man. Mr. Womack. I've only met him once. Um, but it doesn't matter, man. It really doesn't matter. You know, we got Worm on the radio. Still outside, baby. I love this patience. It's everything. Spend my whole life staying through the real view. So don't sit there and tell me what you should do. And you ain't never walked a mile off in my shoes. And you ain't never been through shit that I've been through. I could coke, hit licks, and went to the joint. I sacrificed my whole fucking life to prove the point. I'm no stranger to the streets. I face defeat. Open arms with the pump. And bro, the heat. I lost my moms in '03 to an overdose. And truly being gone to 11 years almost. Sad truths and bullet holes, shit, they all on me. I got very few friends, but a lot of homies. A lot of them say they fuck with me, really love me. I see them on real talk, they just scared of me. Until then, I be posted by this life on. Until the pain gone, the gangsta. Lost my mom in '03 to an overdose. Ooh. Seems to be. Can y'all hear this at all? Love is vengeance. It's never free. Come on. I'm a product of the South of what the colors made. And I'm thorough to the bone, that's what my mama made. And every time I got flapped, I ain't remember names. You take a hit track and rock it, I'm blowing the game. The sad part, the truth is that my folks did it. And the fact you sleep at night when they know you did it. I hope you're ready when you see me, cause the world is circle. And I'm a preacher like a man and make your face purple. But I never run a snitch to no fucking cops. You got a better chance of me washing clothes from rocks. I'm just saying, you know the beat's my heart. If you got something to say, what's the I'm saying? That's the problem with yourself, cause she ain't built for time. So quit acting like a bitch. Got a panty line. You got pop, take it, fold it up and snitched. Used to be fake and stiff and pussy ass bitch. Bobby Womack, man. To be. My love is vengeance. That's never free. I put my pants on the same way as you do. The only difference is it's mine penitentiary blues. And I don't walk down that road they call nowhere. The funny thing is I ain't feeling alone there. I'm fed up and I done took all I can take. Life is the curve, I ain't get a fair shake. Then again, I never have, I just keep it moving. And it's hard to stay straight when I can't live for losing. But I got two kids and they need a father. Like it's hard now without them, it's no harder. My whole life full of pain, a bunch of sad stories. One cent for every I be considered words. Foes on the Chevy flicking at it sitting big. But what the fuck that mean without my gallon kids? I'ma throw it to the hardest in my blood vein. My blood vein. It's in my blood vein, motherfucker. As my conscience seems to be only lonely, alone with vengeance that's never free. Ah, fuck. But look at here. I got 27 days streak. But let me show you something. Look at here. Now on the leaderboard now, when you go to the leaderboard, every day it changes. You have follow five random artists. You have an opportunity to follow Kentucky Music Mafia. You know what I'm saying? I already followed them. You come back, you complete the task. Boom, you get to 10 points. You'll get 10 points. Now, here I am right here. I've got 2484. Let me refresh it real quick. 2494. Now I've got 2494. Um, Follow Kentucky Music Mafia, Doobie, Kelsey Lynn, Colt Montgomery, and Naughty Northern. Every day this changes randomly. So every day you'll have a chance to go do this. You can go to the artist page. You can go to artist page, find on artist page. You go right down here to the artist profile. And let's say I wanted to, let me go back here to the leaderboard. Let's say Colt Montgomery, right? Let's say I go to follow on artist page, find on artist page. I go here and I get up here in the search box and I put C. And that right there gives me Colt Montgomery right there. I go down, I find Colt Montgomery, and I can follow the artist. Look at that. Boom. And that'll take me to Colt Montgomery's page and I can follow him. You see that right there? And then I can book or contact the artist. I can message him. I can tap to play a video. Oh, brought to you by Old Mississippi Sound House, my business partner. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? So that's with every artist. You know what I didn't do today? I didn't find the artist of the day. Let me find the artist of the day. And this saying that you're not doing anything for the lane. You know what I'm saying? You don't bring nothing to the table. Or you know what? Look what I'm bringing to the table for all these artists. All this fucking exposure that they can get. Oh, and yeah, our website gets visited by a couple thousand people a week right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you my analytics here in a second since you guys asked nicely. And I want to appreciate you. I want to tell you guys, I thank you guys for asking to see my analytics nicely. You know what I'm saying? Not being rude about it or anything. You know what I'm saying? Now, there's Florida Dove, Flyboy Rich, Franklin Embry, Good Old Boys, Koala P, Hard Target, Haystack. Uh, what's this video, Haystack? Look here, TJ. Boom. Tell me a story. What you want me to tell you a story about? Come on now. Okay, that should be easy. I gotta find my artist of the day. I was once in the midst of some phony homies who turn their backs on me when I need them the most. And if they enemies, I'm keeping them close because I can either sink them or keep them afloat. And while the ship jumpers go searching for life preservers, I'm gonna stay here and try to repair the holes in my ship. Whoa! Loose boards in the home that I built. I did this on myself. I didn't need anybody's help. Dudes are dirty. They try to fuck your gal. Oh, dog, you got it all wrong. I'm your pal. Put it on your kid's life. Look you in the eye. Knowing the whole time he's telling a fucking lie. My go-to guy, I could depend on you. Only thinking in my kidney were friends like you. I think everybody down there can relate to Stack if they got stab wounds all up and down their back. Oh, by myself. Woo. I don't need nobody else. I ain't seen. Oh, never mind. Fine without your help. Let me find the artist of the day. All by myself. There he is. Shotgun Shane, artist of the day. Claim that 50 points. There you go. God, I can pronounce those syllables. Postponing ever. Only leave me now. There you go, baby. Kick me when I'm down. I got some issues I need to figure out. But I know one thing I can't doubt. I can do this alone. I'm going on my own. I'm grown. I gotta keep writing songs, get money. And maybe one day find somebody who really loves me. Everything when it's sunny, the same as when it's raining. The life of that ain't always entertaining. Would you love me if I was singing rails from the track? That's love ain't anything. I'd rather be all by myself. There ain't no rapper in the country rap game, period, right now that has made plastics like haystack. I stand on that. I don't care. I'm not talking about his motherfucking legal situation. I'm talking about as an artist. There is not one country rapper in the game right now that has made a classic like Haystack has. And that goes for Church and Adam. I said what I said. And I can be hated for it. Y'all can hate me for that. But there's real motherfuckers that know I'm talking real. Told me I was foolish. I've been described as difficult for you to call me foolish. I've always had such a passion for music. There was no telling me I wasn't destined to do this. I didn't get where I'm at by making excuses. Crying because you didn't give me no aces and deuces. I've had my heart broken and was stabbed in the back. Career ending injuries and quit stop stack. Rhyme after rhyme. Legal issues now, no. But any legal issues of the past that people keep bringing up. A lot of beers feel around me. I always felt so empty surrounded by people. I feel like it was just me, you know what I mean? A lot of work went into making this happen. Without my people, I couldn't have made it happen because I couldn't have done it. I know not currently, CJ, but people aren't talking about current shit, bro. You know that. We can't, we can't erase histories. People don't know the whole story. True. People run with narratives, but there is a history. So that's what people focus on. You know what I'm saying? They don't focus on the merits or the actual issue that led to any events. They just know that there's been allegations in the past as well as fucking court cases and all that, bro. You know as well as I do. You know what I'm saying? How what people say and how it goes, But you know as well as I do that Stack's not a pedophile. You know what I'm saying? But has he gotten himself in fucked up situations legally in the past? Okay, well, that's obvious. You know, I heard that old girl was getting interviewed or did an interview. Uh, I wish everybody the best, man, except pieces of shit pedophiles that deserve fucking death. Uh, I don't think Jason's one of those. You know, and as far as musically, as far as a legacy, a career, catalog, I'd put Stack's catalog up against any other rapper in the country rap lane. He might not have the numbers that Adam or Church has because he's pre-internet era, pre-YouTube, but I'm talking about the sound of it, quality. Did you hear me? I was talking to your son. Huh? What was I talking to Jacob about? This is exactly what I just said to her son. Watch this. Hey, this is what I was just saying to her son. I said, hey, I said, what's happening, Jacob? I said, hey, let me ask you something. I said, do you realize your mom's gonna be a millionaire? He said, what, millionaire? I said, yeah. I said, do you realize that she has an alternative lifestyle that she's been living that nobody knows about? He goes, really? I said, yeah. I said, she's part owner of a big radio station that's getting ready to do big things. We own a social media site. I mean, a actual platform where you can create profiles and everything. He goes, really? I was like, yeah, that's what all that is. I said, wait till you see our ambulance and recording studio and stuff. And he just left. I don't know where he's going. He did just left. I was getting ready to say, where are you going?
What was he wearing? He just
Look on your cam. You know you're gonna look on the fucking ring cam. You're in shorts. Probably going to play pickleball.
read this.
I don't get it. What's her name? I forget her name.
It's the whole joke.
What? I forget her name.
Thanks. Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz. Cameron Diaz. Okay, got it. Damn. You know, hey,
I don't get it.
hey, TJ. You know that I went to Haystack's house and that I tattooed Haystack. You know that as well as I do. And when I was at Haystack's house, he showed me the paperwork. Right? I tattooed Haystack in 2014. He showed me the Iowa paperwork, and he showed me where it was dropped to threats of bodily injury. Is what it was dropped to. There was no sexual assault. It wasn't a sex case or anything like that. It was threats of bodily threats. Is what it was. It ended up ultimately being. He showed me. He actually gave me his police report to read the whole thing. How many people? I mean, seriously, TJ, how many people you know actually sat in fucking Haystack's house and read his actual police report? I did. I certainly did. Yeah, you want to hear a funny? You want to hear a funny thing? The incident with Nashville and Michael Curtis. You know, me and Michael Curtis almost fought. You know what I'm saying? I called him out. He took off on me in a car and left me high and dry at a McDonald's in fucking Tennessee. And somebody, can't forget who it was, came and picked me up. It was in near Lebanon, but um, Nashville, Haystack, Adam Calhoun, and Johnny Cashville, who was there. Wasn't Johnny Cashville the one that filmed the shit, filmed parts of the shit that happened with Adam and Nashville? Huh? The thing about all four of them, I've been to all four of their houses. I've been to all four of their houses. And motherfuckers say, hey, that's what they hate Uncle Dub for, TJ. You know that. You know they hate Dub because I don't fucking have to get on social media and kiss rapper ass all the goddamn time. And I still go places and get known by people and get invited places that a lot of motherfuckers can't. And it's been like that for years. It feels like somebody pitched my face like this. They went like this. Hold on. Huh? I don't know what happened in Nashville.
I think I sent me crazy messages.
He's in jail.
Jail.
Nashville is in jail in Florida. Hey, baby, your neighbor, your neighbor right there. You should be neighbor. What I'm saying is, you should talk to your neighbor about late night summer excursions into the into the pool. Like when it's like 100 degrees at 1 o'clock in the morning. next month.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. Like, the pool looks nice. Like, yeah, we should have got a bigger one or something. Give me that.
I'm gonna do a banger, babe. But I know I shouldn't, huh? Because it's. Hey, Allison, I got a question for you on some real shit. Do you think I should go to Planet Fitness 2 or 3 times before our vacay and get a little fucking some ultra rays on my skin?
Yeah, well, just be careful. I wouldn't. I wouldn't go the full time. That's
Hold up, TJ. Let me get it up. Hold up. Where's all my crazy white boys at? Yeah. Tell 'em. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. This a takeover. Bitch, you fucking with a soldier. Wasn't with me through the struggle, then the homie, I don't know. Yeah, I got whiskey in my cup. Hold with a little soda. Ain't enough to get in drama. Quick to strike you like a cobra. This a takeover. Bitch, you fucking with a soldier. Wasn't with me through the struggle, then the homie, I don't know. Yeah, I got whiskey in my cup. Hold with a little soda. Man, I love it. Quick to strike you like a cobra. So tatted up, better head to tap my face. Saying fucking 9 to 5. Ain't getting paid. I ain't never switching up. Currency's my only type of change. My life is like a storm, and I'm still standing in the rain. Got AK, I got an AR-15. I love the smell of money in my favorite color green. One of the hardest white boys on the mic you ever seen. Got it out the mud in a 4-wheel drive. My hands ain't clean. I abducted Benjamin and put duct tape around his mouth. Said, look, you work for me now. Bitch, let's take over the South. Packing $100 bills in a rubber band. Who's the girl in the video, TJ? CD in a trash can. You fucking with a soldier. Wasn't with me through the struggle, then the homie, I don't know. Yeah, I got whiskey in my cup. Hold with a man, I love to get it drama. Quick to strike you like a cobra. This the tape code. Bitch, you who's twerking in the video, TJ? Through the struggle, then the homie, I don't know. Yeah, I got whiskey in my cup. Hold with a little soda, man, I love to get it drama. Quick to strike you. Oh, you been fucking crazy. Y'all, the street just called the cops. Started scoping from the bushes when they left out there. He had shots to the chest. The one in the dome, I executed the villain right in front of his home. White pop, the light pop, got pop. Little bitch, he ain't been bumping since the first song drop. They laid you to rest, and I piss on the dirt. I'm a gutter ass white boy, I put in the work. You claim to be a prince, you ain't nothing but a clown. I pulled up in your city, and I left with your crown. I reckon 901, you don't want it with me, cause I'm a crazy ass white boy from Memphis, Tennessee. This a tape over. Bitch, you fucking with a soldier, wasn't with me. Struggled in my homie, I don't know. Yeah, I got whiskey in my cup, hold with a little soda. You getting drama, quick to strike you like a cobra. This a tape over. Bitch, you fucking wasn't with me through the struggle, in my homie, I don't know. Yeah, I got whiskey in my cup, hold with a little soda. Man, I love to get in drama, quick to strike you like a cobra. I ain't even a rapper. Bitch just got. What's with all the tension, my boy? You know we ride with extensions, my boy. Instead of talking, what's the issue, my boy? Said if it's broken, I'm a fix it, my boy. What you heard? Switch, bitch. Got it on the extendo at 6:30 on 6:30, blowing out the window. Fine, classy, bad bitches. I ain't chilling with bimbos. Look, my boy, if the problems, I'll be slicing like Kimbo. You know my style, I'm only fucking with exotics. We can do whatever you wanna go about it. You don't want it with the muddy water gang, I got it. They really want that smoke. We pushing, we swerving and moving that rock. I know that I can't be stopped. I'm a real go guy trying to make it to the top. Some blue collar shit, I've been punching that glass. Some hustling shit, I've been getting the guap. My bitches, man, shit, I'm connecting the dots. Some big baller shit, I've been calling the shots. Some big I've been calling the I got a question. You guys realize that social media sets forth a cycle of insanity that everybody feeds into and thrives off of in an insane manner. We know the definition: doing the same things over and over again and accepting different results, right? Uh, as content creators, artists, reactors, content commentators, creatives, every week, every day, we do something new to put up on social media in the hopes that it gets discovered, it goes viral, we get a lot of money, somebody discovers us, somebody wants to connect, we move on up the ladder of success of what we see as being successful. And it's the same insane results. You know what I'm saying? It's the insanity of doing it. And it's we're all throwing stuff against the same wall. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, we're throwing stuff. But here's the thing is that each wall that we are throwing stuff at, our content, whatever we're creating, it's in an algorithm that only has so much reach. So it's not a big wall that the entire world gets to pass in front of. Okay? You're limited in your growth and your reach based on your already existing algorithm. You're compartmentalized. No one artist and every artist is throwing the same shit. And yeah, sometimes people break through. Sometimes people get that viral moment. But how many times do you have to complain about your algorithm getting throttled back and seeing if people can see this post and comment on this and tell me where you're from so we can get the algorithm going before you realize that there's nothing organic about your reach. So why are you trying to reach people organically? You know? So I come up with the idea of let's gather outside of social media. Let's find a place that we can all gather outside of social media and convene that's not blocked by an algorithm. See, I can go on YouTube, but I can't see everybody. I can go on Facebook, but I can't see everybody. There's a lot of artist content I don't ever see on Facebook because we're not in the same algorithm. I know they're artists, but I don't ever see their content. I don't know if they got a new song dropping. You know what I'm saying? I don't see 200 country rap artists on my timeline. I see several. There's several that I see, but there's a whole lot that I don't see. And I know that goes the same way for every country rap fan out there. You know what I'm saying? So what I thought of is a common place, a hub outside of the algorithmically controlled platforms of social media where we all discover everybody else. We either go to TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook to find out what's going on, but you're only limited in what they allow you to see. So you could possibly go to all those platforms and miss people. But you know what? You could go to FAFO 100 and get in the artist directory and see damn near 200 artists, discover them, find their platforms, watch their videos, listen to their music. Every single artist in the game has got a page on our platform. Every single artist in the game has an opportunity to sell their merch on our platform that we can fulfill. Every artist can sell their music. TJ, you could fucking create your profile, upload your music, and sell your music right on our platform, and keep 80% of the proceeds. That's better than an Apple deal. Apple Music and iTunes, they get 30%. When you sell a song in Apple Music, you're not getting all that. You're not getting that whole 99 cents. You're only getting 70% of it. I know the payout. And I know that as far as a digitally licensed radio station, per stream, internet radio pays higher than Spotify does. Per stream. Per stream, I'm paying more royalties per stream than Spotify pays artists when they stream their music. That's facts. That's You can look at the fucking records and find out. Go research it. So FAFA 100 is going to grow because we're not confined to algorithms. We got a big ass traveling billboard called the Jambulance that's going to be in traffic in a week. We're going to be fucking banging. Recording studio on wheels, bro. A fucking viral moment waiting to happen. Lit up, ground effects, fucking banging speakers, music, fucking leather and wood, all interior, fucking badass table, vocal booth. You know what I'm saying? Badass rap. It's going to be badass. And I'm not limited to my page or channel on Facebook or YouTube. You ain't going to troll me out there. You ain't going to get up in traffic and hold up no picket sign and stop people from fucking with the ambulance. You know, we're going to grow. We are going to grow. And as we grow, we are going to take the next step to legitimize the genre, not just get the lane some views. Fuck some views. If you're still trying to get views, I'm trying to own platforms. I own a platform. I'm trying to own the content. You guys are trying to give the content away and get chump change from YouTube for impressions and monetization on a third party platform. I'm trying to be the content owner that takes ownership back. I'm trying to give artists an opportunity to sell their music directly to the fans and bypass all the bullshit.
How's that fan feel?
You want? I'll turn it right here. You like it there? Now let's get over here with you. Getting exposure and getting his art, okay, we get exposure to the lane. How does that legitimize it? I've got a path to the end zone. I've got a goal line. I've got a goal, and it expands outside the algorithmic restrictions that we all find ourselves in right now. That's why I laugh at the drama that goes on YouTube, because I was talking to somebody just yesterday that books a lot of shows in the of country rap, and he had never heard of Triple T. He didn't know who Triple T was. He was calling me trying to fucking talk about fucking trying to politic for Chop Easy. He messed with me politicking about Chop Easy, wanting to squash that. I don't have no beef with Chop Easy, man. He just lied on me, man, and he needs to clean that up because
Did he ever?
I don't know. I didn't hear it or see it. You know how they.
With you, obviously, you didn't.
Well, you know how they say the apology needs to be as loud as the disrespect. You remember those words? Well, there was no mistake made about it. Uh, he wasn't talking about anybody else. That was directly to me. He said, yeah, you're mad about sponsoring. You get on here and call people this. He didn't say anybody else. He was talking about, was in the same context of talking about me. You all can try to clean it up and say that it wasn't, but I got the recording right now and we can all listen to it and make our own decision. I've already made my decision. You know what I'm saying? And with 130 or 140 people that were in the room that heard it as it was said, it was a smear. It was said in context to be me. And I've never in my life called anybody a pedophile or fucking said anybody was a fucking human trafficker, you know.
I think you know any.
And the way he said, you sponsor, man, that shit is all uncalled for, bro. You guys, here's the thing, is all this disrespecting one another shit. We could all get down, man. We could have a Royal Rumble up in this bitch. I don't give a fuck, man. I ain't afraid to get my ass beat. Y'all must. Really, I'm not. I'm not trying to fight y'all, but I will without at the drop of a hat. It won't be no problem. That's one thing right there. I don't have no problem with doing is running to that ass whooping. It's better to get it over with. I found out. You can't duck and dodge, man. You duck and dodge, and you're gonna have to get it over with eventually, man. Go out there on the yard and handle your business, man. As soon as they rack these doors, I'm out on the yard. Let's go. Get this motherfucker out of the way. Maybe if I get down to the hole before they serve lunch, I can have somebody bring me some tobacco. That's how I'm thinking. I'm not trying to get locked up at lunchtime and have to sit down there in the cage for 3, 4 hours waiting to get stripped out to get back to the fucking cell and gotta wait till tomorrow breakfast run to get me a bullet of tobacco. Motherfucker, I'm an old convict. If I got some static to take care of, we gonna take care of that shit bright and early in the morning. So I'm down there before lunch so they can get me processed and in my cell. So when them lunch trays get there, I got me some tobacco. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Can I get a salute for that? If you know, you know. So you might as well, if you know you getting ready to get locked up and go to the hole on some bullshit, you might as well get that shit over with early because they gonna take a few hours to process you down there. You know. Oh yeah. Are these the ones that don't do anything, huh?
I think it's only 40, 20 or 40.
You know what I'm talking about? Chicken? You like, might as well just get this shit over with. I know from experience that if you're in prison and you're an old head, now you don't even have to be an old head, but if you just know how to jail, most of the altercations that happen, jail,
Do you even jail? Like, do you even live, bro? Do you even jail?
are you trying to be hip? Yeah, you don't have the wordage right. She's trying to be hip. I go, you trying to be hip.
What did you say? Something about jail, right?
Jailing.
Jail.
Jailing is knowing how to live inside incarcerated. You're jailing. You know how to jail. 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 Uh, most most like if a motherfucker's gonna get rolled on, if they're gonna stop somebody off the yard, like let's say somebody bad comes in the compound and his own car's got to take him out, they'll wait till early in the morning to do it. They'll get him like at breakfast time because they know that because they know they're probably gonna take the hit. That means that the people that send out. Okay, let's say somebody comes into prison, they got bad paperwork, right? And let's say their own car is going to remove him from the compound. That means they're going to send a little hit squad to fucking beat his ass and get him to check in. Or they're going to try to kill him, depending on the severity of his paperwork. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people actually get killed in prison. Uh, they will send them. And here's the thing is that if somebody's got a green light on them, and I don't know why it is this way, But the shot callers, no, listen to what I'm saying. The shot callers will let the other cars, like if, let's say the Mexicans are getting ready to run one of their own off, they'll come to the white guys and say, might as well get to commissary to fuck get what you can because we getting ready to go on lockdown. You know what I'm saying? They'll give people a heads up. And what the crazy thing is everybody in the unit will know that this dude's getting ready to get smashed except that dude. And he'll be walking around just like oblivious to knowing that he getting ready to get pulled off in his fucking cell and they're getting ready to fucking stomp his ass out like a motherfucker. And everybody will know it. Everybody be going to the coolers to fill up their things with ice and shit because they know a motherfucker's getting ready to get smashed. Except that if you see motherfuckers running and they're standing in line to get ice, you better go get your ice because something's getting ready to go down.
It's nice.
Huh? So they can fill their cooler to take back to their cell because we're getting ready to go on lockdown. And once you're locked in your cell, you're not going to be able to get out to go get ice and shit like that. So they're getting everything that they need to prepare for a lockdown because they'll probably end up going on lockdown because they're getting ready to, you know, get somebody off the compound or get somebody out of the unit. It's a different world than out here. That's why all the fucking ooh baby, here you go. Um what? Yeah.
I don't, would you? Not tonight, but one day clean this cup like you did that one time. I don't know how you did that.
Uh-huh. I can do it right here while you watch.
You just hold fire on it?
You just hold that on there. What?
I know, it takes too long.
What?
It takes too long.
Well, you know what? Patience is something that's developed over time.
Right. Yeah, way more patience than
Get your GMO? Yeah, you can have some.
there goes the pen.
Hey, but TJ, if you're still watching, enlighten me. What did you hear last night or whatever that changed your how you saw things or something? What are you who were you referring to and what was being discussed? If I might be so nosy as to ask. Because like I said, I went to bed rather early. Me and Allison went upstairs about 9:45, and I could safely say that I was probably passed out by 10. Huh? Contrary to belief, I'm not a tweaker. I'm not a twacker or any clacker, clicker, quicker, tweaker, weaker, geeker, nothing like that. See that, babe? See what I'm doing? That's what you got to do. Or you just do it to the black. You can watch it going off.
You don't have to wipe it.
No, you can sit there and watch it. Huh?
I was trying to do that with my the other leg. Wow.
It's got to be hot as fuck. Don't drop a dab in there, huh? Yeah, I don't know what was talked about or anything, man. I don't know what's going on or any of that. Uh, become a threat to the status quo,
I can smell it.
huh? Become a threat to the status quo.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it yet. But here's the thing, man. Yeah, fuck it. It don't matter. It really doesn't matter because what I'm going to do, I'm going to do anyway, and the results are going to be fucking beneficial anyway, and they could be greater for all involved. And because I'm not a fucking hater on any artist or any fucking body that's trying to really push the lane in a positive direction. It's just certain things people got to fucking relinquish and stop in order for that to happen. You can't do both. You can't promote the lane and bring up drama all the time. That's something that can't be done. You can't have both. You can't have drama night and support the lane night. But here's the thing. I'm giving everybody a fair heads up. It's like you guys don't want to be known as those weird haters on YouTube. Seriously. Because this right here, this is going to grow. Baffle 100 is going to grow. That's going to grow. Got you, good. Baffle 100 is going to grow. And it's going to grow in real world time. We're not going to have to wait for a video to go viral. We're going to be out there in traffic going viral. That Jambulance is going to be badass, bro. That Jambulance is going to be badass. I saw this commercial earlier where it had these fucking valve cap, glow in the dark valve cap covers that were teal that when the car's going, it was glowing teal inside the wheel. I thought that looked dope. I'm gonna get those for the ambulance. I got. I already have the light kit right here. That's a ground effects light kit for the underneath the car. I got to come up with a design for these koozies, these white ones. Raffle tickets. We got Mud Bunny shirts. We got whole lot of country, little bit hood, little bit country, whole lot of hood. We got Fafo 100 radio. Uh, we got big boys playing the mud shirts. Drugs didn't kill me. Your opinion won't either. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got fucking big girls need mudding too. What you know about the? Hold up. We got the mud music mayhem shirts. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of action, bro. Trunk full of fucking shirts. I got 80 fucking shirts in there. And I got more to make. Everybody that buys a soda that's getting kept in this big ass fucking cooler right there is, huh? I lost my spot in the driveway, y'all. I had to go get my car fixed. You know that I got the yeah, I got it fixed. Yeah. No, we're yeah, if you buy a dollar soda, you're gonna get a koozie with it. And the koozie's got a QR code. You know what I'm saying? My girl got booty. What? You ain't nobody gonna pay you $2 for a motherfucking soda? Who's gonna pay you $2 for a can of soda? Nobody. No. You're gonna have to get some of them fucking ghetto sodas, some vests. They're selling for $1. We have to start looking. Hey, well then, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm in charge of making sure that you're reasonable and not scamming nobody either. Goodbye. What was that? What are you talking about? Look, hey, look at my girl's got sexy legs. You talking about says my girl Harry. My girl, put your girl's legs out there. Put your legs out there. That's what you do. Okay? What you guys got going on? I don't really listen to Tom McDonald. My views on Tom McDonald music is that he's a trend rapper. He raps about the trendy topic of the matter, the political trending topic, the social trending topic. He's a trend rapper. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear him. You know, I don't know. I don't know enough of his catalog to give a good valued opinion. Let me just leave it at that. How's that? That worked. I don't know enough of his. I don't know enough of his. You know what I got right here? That goes on this table right here. Boom, boom. 8 foot table. I got the tent, the matching tent. I'm gonna go pick it up in the morning, and I'm gonna set it up. Badass. Let me show you. And we got this on the side of the ambulance as well, and all on the tent. This right here is on the side of the ambulance. That's real big on the side of the ambulance, and it's big on all and the tent also. My main objective is to get people to know what we are. My main objective is to get people to sign up for the fucking platform. Is to create a profile, man. You want $10 off a badass shirt? Create a profile. You know, selling the shirts right now. FAFO 100 is a multimedia company. We are developing a Roku channel, right? We're developing a Roku channel where I already have a couple uh things in the works with a couple people that are trying to produce some shows. Um, we have the radio station, which is 24/7. It's been going for a year. My girl, my girl cleaning her fence line. My girl on her fence line. Yeah, they're gonna flock to see what the Jamblance is about, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a crowd pleaser, and bro, the interior laid the fuck out with the fucking recording studio in there. We're gonna be doing on the spot Jambulance sessions with John Connor in the booth. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be sending stems straight to John to fucking him to mix and master or to Dub 3030. I've been talking to these guys for years, man. You ready to go in, buddy? You think people are gonna hate that? Oh, people hate you, Dub. Everybody hates that stupid ass idea. That's just a stupid idea. Who wants to fucking have their songs played on a fucking playlist made by you, a dumbass radio station? That's just fucking stupid, Dub. That's just stupid, fucking dumbass, stupid shit. Well, the only retaliation I have for somebody saying that is, I'm sorry if what I'm doing doesn't seem appealing to you as an artist. If you never thought about getting on the radio and uh, earning royalties from your music, if you never had dreams of winning a Grammy award, and you can't understand that what I'm trying to do is put you that much closer to achieving those dreams, and you want to say fuck me because of that, then go ahead, man, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? Because my girlfriend does really good. You know what I'm saying? We fucked last night, as a matter of fact, while you were sitting there fucking talking shit about me, I was fucking something. You know what I mean? I was having good make love sessions. You guys sitting there talking about me, running your mouth about me. I'm over here making love. Imagine that. You know, that's crazy. Exactly. FAFO 100 is self-sustaining, not a slave to any algorithm. Any artist that goes over there and posts their content on FAFO, every country rap fan will see it. Every country rap fan, not just those that are in your algorithm. That's what the artists and the fans need to know. Is that every artist is accessible as well as every fan of the genre. It's the first time that's been available. And it's not dependent on any one artist's or any one content creator's platform. That's something else you laughing motherfuckers need to know. Is that we're not dependent on YouTube. Check out FAF 100 radio. You ain't listen to it? Yeah. every day. Look at this. I know today that the artist of the day is Shotgun Shane, right? But every day you get the opportunity to follow five random artists. You can follow them and like and comment on their posts and stuff and earn points to climb up the leaderboard. And also, check this out. When you go to the artist profile and you're looking for the artist of the day every day because it's random every day, you got to pass by all these artists and read about them and learn about them. You want to follow Adrian Raps? Boom, hit the follow button. It's going to take you over to Adrian Raps' Instagram. You know what I'm saying? So that is a way to connect for the artist to connect with the fans. You go through all these every day trying to find the artist of the day. It's going to be repetition leads to recognition, leads to memorization, and you get to learn who these artists are, and you get interested in them. So for country rap fans that are, look here, hey Aaron, is Hugh Hefner going to be compensated for the Mud Bunny bunch? Because stealing an idea could be bad. Huh, Aaron? A mud bunny is a term just like a mud cricket. And anybody can use the term a mud cricket or mud bunny. Now the real question is Hugh Hefner and Playboy going to get compensated for us stealing the Playboy bunny? Is that what you meant to say, Aaron? Because Stormy's FAFO 100 artist. We got Stormy Lee's back. She rides with FAFO. And if and check this out, let me show you something else. Speaking of Stormy, let's go back up here. Boom. Let's go back up here. Let's go here to the merch store. Boom. We go right here to the merch store and get right there. Boom. Hold up. Oh my goodness. Boom. Oh, let's go. So you want to get a Stormy Lee shirt? Back in the 80s, I used to be with a group called the Royal Playboys. And we stole the Playboy bunny and we put a crown on its head, cocked to the side a little bit. We were the Royal Playboys. It was a Playboy with a fucking crown on his head. You think we were worried about the idea of stealing the Playboy bunny? So what were you asking me, really, Aaron, about stealing an idea and Mud Bunny? Stormy Lee has Mud Bunny crop tops. She's not at this event. There's no we're not stepping on any toes. What happened is we both seen the term Mud Bunny and decided that we could fucking monetize off of that. Great minds think alike. We also collaborate. That's why Stormy Lee's collaborating on her next album with John Connor. And it's going to be thoroughly promoted through FAFO 100's resources and outlets, including a major popping fucking country rap radio station and super app that you should join. Have you created a profile yet? Have you created a profile? See, Aaron, you had being, and let me ask you this, Aaron, how would Stormy get compensated? What part of the term or the iconography that was used does she own? Am I sounding? Do I look like a Chinese movie? Is my lips synced? I need other people to say it. Stephanie, are my words sinking? I'm beginning to think the inner workings are smirking at the thoughts that I'm thinking. I'm blinking on and off so often, coughing up my love for this hip hop, dropping these lyrics all over your mind like honey on my pork chop. I got a hit on my tongue. Give me 9 more real quick. Flip the switch and let me melt on a 10 strip. Rip a hole in reality. Who is this next to me? The ecstasy is testing me. I can't let it get the best of me. The rest of these ravers feel euphoric. I pour it over these beats and reach a new enhanced awareness from my head to my feet. How neat. I'm floating and coping with mad hallucinations. Sensations are making me feel fuzzy. Vibrations are kicking in again and again. I'm wondering when will it end? Hopefully not soon. If so, I'll do it again. In time, my mind keeps going. I know I'm flowing. Don't know what I'm knowing, but let me tell you what I'm growing on your mind, conscious sinking. My words aren't beginning to sink, but I think that you're taking me to the brink and you're just a viewer, smelling like cow manure. I'm taking you straight to the sewer. I knew I would do you, run right through you, like I'm reading your rights. Get your ass slashed up like some zebra stripes. You best believe the hype. You picked the wrong cracker. I'm a 5 mic demon, a badass rapper. That's a factor. Hits you so hard, having you feeling the rapture. I know what I'm saying fills your heart with laughter. But who the fuck are you to try to come after? The title, I have no rival. Fucking with me, you'll barely have survival. It's best to take a dive. Right, left, uppercut. Fuck around like Glass Joe, don't you know? Motherfucker, I'm a lyrical pro. I get it though. You know, that's just freestyle, man. I'll run through half you rapper. I mean, not even half you rappers. 99.9% of the motherfucking rappers I hear today, I don't think could fuck with me in a battle. You hear me? 99% of the rappers that I hear today, I don't think can fuck with me in a battle. And that's my rapper ego talking. And we all rappers have that though. Every rapper is supposed to feel that about themselves. That's what makes good rappers, is to have that confidence and to know I'll body any one of you motherfuckers. Seriously. You don't want to feel that ration, motherfucker. I'll tell you what, that old motherfucker took you down through there. God damn, Dub done bodied some motherfuckers on the mic. Seriously, that's why when fucking Adam Calhoun called me up on the live stream to freestyle for 30 seconds, I got $500. But check this out. That's why Justin kept on saying pickle, 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 pickle. He didn't want to hear me motherfucking get on that motherfucking bike. He don't want to see me shine. Motherfuckers don't want to see me shine. Even motherfucking Fury said he saw me and watches me all the time, and he's blind. I got a skill so sharp it's more than refined. You can size up my shit with a scope and memorize it line by line. Fucking with Dub, that's just a waste of your motherfucking time. I wish Jackrabbit Slim would bring $500 to a freestyle battle with me. I would body that dude. You know what I'm saying? I would body that dude. They ain't into that type of shit. They don't do that type of shit. But we could go song for song. We could go catalog for catalog. We could go catalog for catalog. Guarantee it. Catalog for catalog, Jackrabbit Slim. I'll put $1,000 up. You put $1,000 up. We'll get fucking Hitman, uh, Jimmy, uh, pick a couple others. We'll get neutral judges. Trainwreck Kenny, Jimmy, City Chief, artists and producers. You put your catalog up, I put my catalog up. Song for song. A versus battle. I'll do a versus battle with Jackrabbit Slim for $1,000. I'll do a versus battle with you, song for song. We get judges in there, song for song. You bring your catalog, I'll bring my catalog. You bring 10 songs, I'll bring 10 songs, 5 songs, 5 songs, however many, and we go song for song, and have a motherfucking and have a fucking versus battle, and let fucking anybody that's ever been a judge on the rundown be judges. I'll let the rundown judges be the judge. I guarantee Jack Rabbit Slim ain't got a better fucking catalog than I do. Now, does that sound like I'm crashing out or making a sound fucking offer? They'll say, "Oh, he crashed out on Jack Rabbit Slim." No, I didn't. I just said I bet $1,000 that my catalog can beat his in a versus battle, and we can use the rundown host judges as the fucking judges. I'll do the same thing against Hickerbilly. The two dudes that wanted to get on my post, I never got on none of their posts disrespecting their craft or what they call their art or their whatever they do musically. Never once have I. That's not my get down. As a confident artist, I don't I don't go in on other artists' crafts publicly unless it's a battle situation, not a disrespectful situation. I don't go shit on somebody's craft like they came and took a dump on mine. Now I challenge each one of them to a versus battle. Put your catalog up against mine. I got $1,000. I mean, are you just trolling somebody, or are you really think you're an artist? Because it doesn't. Your opinion doesn't bother me. You don't do better numbers. You haven't rocked bigger crowds. You're not invited by bigger artists to do things. I don't know what artists' houses you've been to, but I can name several that I've been to. Okay. Sorry about. Okay. Sorry about the delay. Sorry about the delay. But that was Jack Rabbit Slim. He's in the chat right now. Jack Rabbit Slim. That was him on the telephone. Yeah, my daddy gave my phone number out to everybody. Um, like I said, we can do a versus or we can do a freestyle battle. You don't want to. Either way, I'll beat you. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. I don't know what kind of catalog he has. Does anybody know of his catalog? Does he have enough catalog? Uh, no. Here's the thing. He just called me, said that he's willing to battle for $1,000. I said, how you want to do it? Pick your weapon. Whether it's freestyle, written, fucking what? How much? $1,000. No, I said 1,000. That's chump change compared to Jack Rabbit. He's got a bag. That dude's got a bag. Oh, he got it like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's. Oh yeah, that's what I plan on doing. But here's the thing: he's got to decide how he wants to get served. Does he want it, a la carte? Do you want it fucking raw? Do you want a cappella? Do you want to go on a beat? Do you want to do songs? Do you want to do a versus battle? Do you want to do a mono freestyle off the top of the dome? However you want to do it. I mean, I got this. You know what I'm saying? And plus, put your money in an account that we can easily access. Okay, we got to find a neutral party that'll hold the bag, and I'll send mine right now. Well, country rap drama alert. That's where he'll get his feelings hurt because I can tell you right now, I can freestyle and still put in work. I have that fool looking berserk, looking like a fucking jerk. You know what it is, motherfucker. I'll keep you alert. Now, what was that? There's a reason why Blind Fury watched me all the time. There's a reason why Blind Fury watched me all the time. Because I'm a fucking beast with the freestyles. And that ain't no secret. Motherfuckers know that. That's not even that's not even an argument, man. You know that as well as you know that shit as well as I do. You know that shit as well as I do, man. For real, man. That's what's up, my dude. How you doing, my dude? I watch all of your YouTube. I mean, your Facebook lives. For real, man? Yes, what's up, my dude? Because I get notification Uncle Doug is going live right now. That's what's up, man. How you doing? Because I used to go live and freestyle all the time with my daily dose of Dove freestyle sessions. So when I got an artist like Fury giving me my flowers about freestyling, watching me all the time, I don't need to hear it from nobody like Jack Rabbit Slim. Come on, y'all. Come on, Jack Rabbit. You know, you already know. I got them bars that'll lay you in the dirt. Fuck with me, you get your feelings hurt. I have you looking silly. Have you broke back looking like you took one in the ass from Hickerbilly. I'm serious right now. You acting Willy Wonka. Fuck around, I'll donk you. Motherfucker, I thought you knew better. You're having a little Italy sweater, a head wetter, motherfucker, whole dome checker, the whole house wrecker. Yeah, he don't want to battle me. He just talking to be talking. Just talking to be talking. A freestyle is spitting a memorized pre-written. No, it's not. I forget he's colder than Gatlinburg in the winter. He's riding around with a dude doing willies, popping willies. Willie Popper. Oh, Willie Poppers. Oh, Papa Willie looking ass boy. I'm out here popping willies, looking silly. Slim. Jack Rabbit Slim. Tim, you fucked me up, man. Tims. All these Tims, man. I get these Tims confused. I got to now. Here's the thing. Now I got to thinking when Granny said Tim, I thought, well, Triple T is all the way down there in Louisiana, but Tim, the other Tim, he's in East Tennessee, so he's a lot closer to Granny. And Granny got a little dementia thing popping on. So the tambourine Tim really might be Jack Rabbit Slim. If you think about that, ladies and gentlemen, that could answer a lot. That puts two Tims in different places at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Because we know Jack Rabbit Slim. There's nothing Jack about him, and there's nothing. I mean, we know that Tim, and there's a couple Tims, just like there's several Ryans. Just because you say Ryan doesn't mean you're talking about Ryan Upchurch. You could be talking about Ryan Fleming. You could be talking about Ryan Bridges. You could be talking. There's several Ryans you could be talking about, right? So, but just because somebody says Tim does not mean they're talking about Triple T. They could be talking about the tambourine Tim, the one that Granny's talking about. Who's tambourine Tim? Tambourine Timmy. Timmy Tambourine Man. Timmy Tambourino. Uh, Popping, locking it in the casino. Swinging from the Mandingo. Folded up like a Pringle. Looking ass. Goddamn. She said you was playing my tambourines, motherfucker. Y'all need to be ashamed of y'all selves, man. I mean, seriously, seriously. Those out there, mental health is a serious issue. Seriously. And there's people out there that have been victimized and suffered through whatever they've suffered through to put them in a mental state that they've got instability. They're unstable, mentally unstable people out there in the world. And pushing the buttons of mentally unstable people is not funny. It's not a cool look. Antagonizing mentally unstable elderly women that are obviously need medication of some sort to some degree is not a cool look, especially a gang bully type situation where there's several adults engaging in it. That's gay as fuck. But I guess people get on the internet, they get what they ask for. You know, saying, hey, everybody's fair game, huh? Even trolling fucking people that are obviously fucking mentally fucking distraught. Ruthless. Seriously. You know. Allison went down the granny rabbit hole the other day and seen. No, I didn't say that. I said Timmy Tambourine. I wasn't talking about Triple T. I was talking about Jack Rabbit Slim. His name's Tim also. So, and I was saying that just because you say Tim doesn't mean you're talking about. There's not only one. There's not. He doesn't have like a fucking. You know, it's not like Elvis. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Madonna. You know, it's Tim. You know, it's not. Hey, I go by Tim, like the only one. You know what I'm saying? No, there's several fucking Tims in the world. Um, but I don't know about anybody. Well, what I'm saying is, you guys need to be ashamed of yourselves. Fucking even talking about Granny, man. Move on. Just there's some shit you got to just let go, man. Don't even entertain. And I need to learn the same thing about some of y'all. Some of y'all are just so petty in your fucking what you're trying to fucking accuse somebody of or get the insinuations, that insidious fucking look here. Tim saying motherfuckers calling him a pedophile. I got motherfuckers in fake pages saying I'm not supposed to be around kids, which is a lie. What type of bullshit is that? What type of bullshit is that? And you guys support those fake accounts that say that shit. You guys buddy hustle right along with them. Oh yeah, that was funny, huh? Motherfucker saying shit, saying I'm not supposed to be around fucking kids. That's not true. I've never had no case dealing with no kids about a motherfucking thing, especially anything fucking heinous or sexual of any manner whatsoever. But with that stupid ass videos you guys like to play with the stupid music and shit, that shows how vile you guys are. That's a vile mindset, you know. And then you guys want to go to with the. I got a woman. I'm a heterosexual. You guys got gay plexes. You guys got the fucking either the homophobic tendencies or the fucking inclinations. I still recall Mud Daddy's website wanting to know people's sexual orientation. I don't know why they were asking that. He was definitely wanting to know which way you swung, what you was wanting to swing from. That definitely was a question on his website. The big muddy motherfucking wow, whatever he had going on. That shit fell apart quick. Whatever happened to that website you were gonna build that was gonna be bigger than half of 100? Oh, the talking about the people that don't complete nothing, that don't finish what they say they're gonna do. You was trying to project that on me. No, that's what you own. Incomplete shit. Something that don't get finished. Where is it now? The big muddy monster. whatever the fuck that shit was. You want to enter and go look for Bigfoot? What are you sucking on? You know, the only thing putting up gay pride stuff did for Mud Daddy making that little fucking reel that's supposed to be FAFO 100 gay pride shit is draw gays to his algorithm. That's what he was trying to do in a slick way. He's trying to make fun of me and say on some gay shit, knowing I got a girlfriend. I'm looking at her right now, and that motherfucker pink, and it's a pussy. It ain't no dick. You know what I'm saying? All hetero for real though. You know what I'm saying? So I got a woman that I've been with for the last 4 years. The guys talking shit about that gay shit, they're all single dudes that live with pigs and fucking drive around delivering paint all day. Where are their women at? I distinctly recall fucking seeing fucking cosplay videos, AI videos of Nuggy in high heels and fishnets before. You know what I'm saying? So he was wearing high heels and fishnets before. They made videos of me wearing them. In fact, he made one of himself looking like that. So that's sus as a motherfucker already. You know, uh, I can go on about how they use AI and how I use AI, and what is more beneficial. It, it's like there's not even fucking. Sometimes I feel like there's a camera right there, just watching me, and it's like fucking America's practical jokes type shit. Somebody's gonna jump out and fucking, dude's gonna jump out like punk. We got you, Duff. I'm like, yeah, y'all got me for real. I sometimes I think I'm actually just being globally just punked, and I don't know, fucking just like a level like bro, because I'm not falling for none of it. I'm letting you know that right now. I expect somebody to just jump out and say, hey, Duff, how'd you feel? We got you. No, you didn't, motherfucker, because I wasn't falling for this shit at all. This is crazy to me. You know, to because I know where my heart's at about what I'm building with our radio station, and it's more than a radio station. Our platform, the platform. I'm gonna start calling it the platform, FAFO, the platform. The platform affords so many opportunities for the artist, man. If they just go look and see what's available and see what we're trying to do and put together, it'll see. Wait till you guys start seeing the first rollouts with these flash mobs once we start onboarding more people and we get more daily check-ins and more people start earning points and I'm able to fucking make major announcements that a lot of people get at the same time. And I start sending out push notifications with my app because I'm getting ready to go native with the Android app. I'm getting ready to put together an Android app, and I'm not talking about create an app. Just prompt it right now, and it'll make the whole app for you. No, I'm gonna have to do all the back end wiring and actually build a real app, not no fucking app shell that is hosted by somebody else. We're gonna have our own native app that we can sell in the app store, not sell, but have in the app store download. Now, I could send push notifications and also tell people, hey, go check the leaderboard for the CTA for the day. We're having a flash mob on Friday. Do the flash mob Fridays. And my goal is to have several hundred people in the next couple months be able to do a flash mob Friday. And let's put one into effect and actually make results happen. Because that I know the magic numbers, man. I know how many numbers it takes to fucking get on the charts. I know what we need to do in order to get motion pushed on platforms and trick algorithms. And I'm confident in that we can do it. We just give them incentive, set up an incentive program, meaning give them points, which leads to merchandise. Do you know that? And I hope that the people that are already on the leaderboard know this, that 1,000 points is $10 credit in the store. You know what I'm saying? 2,000 points is $20 credit in the store. $3, 3,000 points is $30 credit in the store. So Skippy and Mello and those of you that are up there, you guys got to realize that. But once you use those points, th- those points will be marked as used, and then you can still keep those points for leaderboard status, But as far as using them, they'll be marked as used, and any new points you earn, you can keep those and start adding new points. You know what I'm saying? So if you get 2,000 points and you want to use that $20 to get to go towards a shirt, you can do that, right? And you can keep that 2,000 points, but it's already going to be marked as used. It's not going to be green. It's going to be red 2,000. And then any points after that, like once you get to 4,000, you'll have 2,000 usable points if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Or if you get 1,000 more points, you can use it as a $10 off. You know, and that's how points are rewarded and redeemed in the FAFO funds, ladies and gentlemen. You can't cash in and redeem cash and expect me to cash app you for your points. But if you want to use your points, and here's the thing also, is when you use your points to get a shirt made, you don't have to get one of the shirts we have for sale. You can tell me, Dub, I want a shirt to look like this, and send me the design, and we can mock it up and make a shirt for you, create it for you. You're not left to the free stuff we're given isn't what we want to give you. It's if I'm giving you something free, if you're going to get a free shirt from me, you're going to be able to tell me, Dub, make me this shirt. It's not going to be we're giving these away. You know what I'm saying? That's what people do when they got excess merch that they can't fucking sell. Is they got to give the freebies away because they've been sitting on the shelf too long. No, when I do a free giveaway, you get to fucking design it yourself. That leads me to this. We have a build a shirt on the website. It's totally functional and it works right now. And you can actually go in there and build your own shirts. Right here. You can actually go in there and build your own shirt. You can upload a photo. You know what I'm saying? Boom. You can sit there and upload a photo. Boom. Boom. You can upload a photo and then you can send it to us and we can make it. You know what I'm saying? Or you can choose one of these designs, right? But what I'm going to do is if you want to enter the Shirt of the Month Club, all right? This is what's up, Chopsticks? Long time no see, sir. Yeah, he's always touring. That's the hardest working DJ west of the Mississippi. You can always get a free T-shirt, Chop. Most definitely. Allison says hello. Hey, check the website out, bro. It's growing. Is like a motherfucker, man. Hey, I'll get it from him. I got his phone number. Um, what was I talking about? No, what was I saying? What was I saying just then? Oh yeah, about being able to the shirt you get to design yourself. No, I was telling you guys about the Shirt of the Month Club. A Shirt of the Month Club for $200. $200. I will, Chopstick. Hey, for $200, you get a shirt of your design every month for the whole year. And for 225, that will include a fall hoodie. But for $200, you'll get a shirt every month made to order. If you want any kind of shirt, if it's a shirt that we have in our store, you can order one of those. Baby, there's a couple of different kinds out here. I don't know. I have no idea. Um, doing good, man. Doing good. Wait till you see this ambulance. Wait till you see. I haven't seen it, babe. Wait till you see this ambulance, bro. It's getting wrapped right now as we speak. They're working on it. I could have went and picked up the tent this afternoon, but I was too lazy. And plus, my car was getting fixed. I had to get my tire fixed. I had a leak, and there was a fucking nail in my tire. They had to repatch it from the inside, so it's a permanent fix. My goal this weekend is to onboard. I mean, yeah, I'd love to sell out of the shirts that we have, but that might not be, we might not sell out. But I want to get at least 100 people signed up. What?
This one is right there.
Yeah. Are we getting panic? Are we on panic mode? Are we on panic mode? If we need to make a run, oh, it's almost too late, is it? Baby, you got 20 minutes. You gonna make a run? Huh? Okay, we got enough? What?
You got wings.
What? What? Yeah, we got plenty of flour. FAFO100radio.com. Look at it like this. It's not a social media replacement. It's a hub where artists and the fans of artists of country rap can convene and find out about what's going on, support the artists, do the call to duties, earn points, have fun in the chat, create a profile. You can upload your own music on your page, just like MySpace days. But our jukebox, our is better. You can upload up to 10 songs and videos on your own page on FAFO100radio.com. Free. If you want to sell merch on our page, you can sell merch. We have a trading post. You can just like fucking marketplace on Facebook. We got a trading post. You could upload musical instruments and shit for farm instruments, for farm gear for sale. For your farm fucking implementations, farm fucking instruments, a farm instrument. No, a farm fucking.
Like a washboard.
Yeah, right. Uh, da 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 da. Shot it.
Did you battle rap Jack Rabbit?
Nah, he ain't trying to see me. That motherfucker. Fuck. Yeah, that was him that called me. Can you tell with the lisp in his voice? Yeah, he talks with that lisp.
What did he say?
Huh? I heard you wanted to bet at me for $1,000.
That's what he said.
Yeah, I said, he said, I heard you wanted to battle with me for $1,000.
We're just throwing the rosin off the deck. Is that what we're doing now?
I'm glad I was able to get me a motherfucking dab before it bounced off the deck.
You gotta go get that.
Oh, I'm gonna go get that after I do a dab, though. That's imperative. I got priorities. It's not gonna walk anywhere. Bro, I never seen MySpace. I was in prison during MySpace. But when I developed FAFO 100, I took the best of every social media platform that's been built in the last 15 years and took a little bit from each thing and molded it into FAFO working. Hey, Stacy Channy just messaged and said that Jack Rabbit Slim's live now talking about me. He's talking about me. Oh my goodness, I'm being talked about.
She was like up on his pants. She was just in the drama.
Facts. The whole drama, nothing but the drama.
Save the drama for your drama.
We're not about all that, man. What is the situation of the encampment? What is the situation of the household as we speak, as we sit out here?
Nobody's home, not even cats.
So I think we're alone now.
Willie was chasing Ivory around, and Ivory kept pissing at him. He just kept following the neighbor cat around. That's what he does. She turned around and goes,
She's like, you ain't Bootsy, get off
"Get
me.
away. Follow me, freak."
You about to move? I'm about to move aside. Who said that?
James Gross.
Oh my God.
Makes sense now about Tiny Tim. It's really the bitch.
What is that? Now,
For me, I do it. Large. You look like a large.
oh, excuse yeah, it's too dark. I got him. I'm coming to get him. Hey, child, did you see these shirts though? Bro, the Supreme Lyrics shirt. The Missouri Mud Maniac shirt. 501 and Supreme. We got the Hicks. And these are good shirts, bro. Jordan, did you see them tickets to the Usher Chris Brown show? Big Chuck, Arkansas Outlaw. Here's another Target. Mind your business. This is my rock bottom. With that classic, the motherfucking John Connor shirt. Oh, look at these motherfuckers. Big boys play in the mud. Now this is a 3X, bro. And I tell people, they said I'm scamming because I'm selling 3X, 4X, and 5Xs for the same price as my smalls. That's savings passed on to the big fellas. You know what I'm saying? Because there's big motherfuckers out there that they wish they could get a motherfucking $25 shirt. They usually got to pay $35, $40 for a fucking shirt because they're a 5, 4, 5X. But not fucking with us. Fucking with us, they're going to get good treatment. Tu comprende? Marco? Hey, Aaron. Aaron asked me, was I going to pay Stormy Lee for taking the Mud Bunny idea? And then I asked, who's going to pay Hugh Hefner for stealing the Playboy Bunny? You know what I'm saying? And tell me, this one ain't. Hold on. Say this in here. 5 grand. These are 3X's. Big girls need mudding too, motherfucker. You don't think that's gonna go? Look at the Fat 100 on the motherfucking truck. 3X. Big girls need mudding too. And big boys play in the mud. Tell me those ain't good. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the whole lot of country, little bit hood. Like that. And what about the Fat 100? Boom. Drugs didn't kill me. Your opinion won't either. I'm putting together some. Talking about he don't do nothing. He don't accomplish nothing. Motherfucker, come on with that bullshit, man. Every shirt in there, I pressed. Every shirt in there, I folded and put in the bags. You know what I'm saying? Missouri Mud Maniacs. Turntable Brainiacs. It's not a SP, it's a technique. But they both 1200. Motherfucker don't know what it is. I keep you undone and randomly stunting. Don't know what they wanting. Quit fucking with Dub. You know your ass is fronting. This is not what you're wanting. And all that talk about it, speak about it. Ain't no doubt about it. Crab apple, I'm a vandal verse, flowing on my mandible, an MC cannibal. I guess it's understandable. I can't stand a bull. No, you Constantinople. Nope, and when I get to Istanbul, I'll drop a wire. Now they say I'm higher than them crackers that you listen to. Now you think I'm dissing you. I'ma keep it real, boy. That's why I think I'm missing you. Think just because I write these rhymes, they calling me a wigger, bigger. Open your mind. I rhyme cause I want to, and I'm thinking it's tight. You probably thought that Jimi Hendrix wanted to be white. Boom. QR code that works. Oh, and they're trying to say that this is a desecration to the American flag. Listen to how petty these motherfuckers are. They say that, does anybody think that this is desecrating the American flag? Huh? Is this an American flag desecration right here? You know what I need to do? Fuck. God damn. Random thoughts. A tad bit off. I know what it is, but I paid the cost. Lyrically, I floss. When I'm out shopping, I don't even look at the cost. I know what the fuck I want. And if I can't pay for it, I'm ripping it off. Oh shit. I'm lying. Just talking shit. Hey, here's the thing. To be a desecration of the US flag it must first be a U.S. flag to desecrate. Not an image that it resembles a U.S. flag. It resembles a lot of flags. The U.S. flag is not the only flag that has stripes. And if you notice, there's only 7 white lines on my rectangled piece of content. Okay. And the QR code, I did say, yeah, that could sit where the box of stars would sit. Because, yes, I was trying to emulate a flag's position. But let's actually talk about the placement of a flag on private garment for sale in the first place. I would rather have an image that had people thinking, oh, it looks kind of like a flag, instead of the actual flag on a garment that I'm selling and profiting from. So all you people out there that talking about Dove's trying to make his QR code look like an American flag, that's defamation. That's treason. That's what Meg said. That's treason. That's come the fuck on. Uh okay, it's saying I'm committing a treasonous act by I'm having a QR code with some 7 white lines that looks a little bit like a fucking US flag. It's not a US flag, and I'm not profiting off of selling a US flag on my private garments, like some people in the game have. I know a couple people that have put US flags on their fucking gear before and sold it and made a money off of it. No, nothing was said to nobody about that. Nothing was said to nobody about that. But if Doug puts a fucking US flag on a goddamn fucking on something, then fucking it's fucking I didn't. It's not a US flag. It doesn't even not even a question. So it's ow. Whew, my knee just whoo. Hey, Alley Cat. There it is. Cool. Boom. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. I done fed you. I'm but you know what, buddy? Get me something to snack on because look at all you guys. I'll start these motherfucking cats. She should be fucking turned into the fucking cat patrol. Look at him, look at him, look at him go. Let him know. I know. Ha-
Was that container down there that you have all your koozies don't have a lid?
I'm getting ready to
Put a
I,
lid.
did you what'd you do down there?
Started the lower laundry because this bag that you had clothes sitting there on the floor got pissed on.
Oh,
Like I said, you have a lid for that. Those koozies down there, I was definitely covered.
those koozies are gonna be taken out of there, is what I'm saying. Because I'm getting ready to go down there and press them. Huh?
Got jeans and wash them. He's on that.
That's one thing I like about my shirts. Is that when I open up a shirt, it's brand new, straight out of the plastic. And when I'm done, I fold it up and put it straight back in the plastic and zip it up and store it. Of my none of my shirts get sit out fucking or anything like that. So people talking about the cat hair and everything because I let the cat sit on me and shit. What I made this shirt as soon as I got through folding, as soon as I got through pressing the shirt, making the shirt, I folded it up and fucking put it right here in the bag. It's gonna go to Brian just like this, totally fine. You know what I'm saying? But let them say it. Uh, it's probably contaminated with meth juice or some shit. My blue bag was over there. Got fucking pissed on by fucking Ozzy, man. Ozzy's a fucking bitch.
The blue Russian. Don't ever trust the Russians.
Down, low. Pound low, up around low, fuck around here. Don't get it sound pound low. Low key under a sombrero, etiquette simple type of hoe hero, zero stingy with my bankroll. Make sure my bankroll's full of Cheerios. Hit me in both ears, stereo, cash that, dirty past that, make a dude exactly that when I show you how to act with a strap when I attack with a back. Now I have that for a rap song. Is that wrong? Get my cash on, not the dead and another, but I'm a head butter, petty hustler, full of bread and butter. But they don't know what it is. So it's like, whatever. Boom. Copies. Copies. Apply. Ow, now, big Snoop Dogg. Fuck around here, smoking on a fat hog. Don't know what it is, can't go wrong. It's Uncle Doug, my song. What are they even thinking about? You know what I'll bring about? Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. Look at this. She's a big girl. Jordan? Jordan weigh about, hey, you know what? She ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Well, Jordan's a lady. Jordan's a lady. Jordan's about 296. Fat back. Is it live or is it Memorex? Who the fuck's gonna want it next? I can tell you right now, we can do it all with Memorex. You can be now. What's up, shorty? I'm moving off ahead of y'all. Fuck around, I said it, y'all. if you wanted to see. Yeah. See what I'm getting ready to do. Watch. Gotta get ready, man. If it already has a QR code on it, it's safe. We move it to the side, just pack it away, right? But this right here, you know what I realized, found out? These don't work. So I'm just gonna put the QR code on the other side. I put that on there and I put it on there without checking the QR code first. And that was my mistake. The QR code there doesn't work. Don't laugh at me. Okay, go ahead, laugh at me. Oh my God, he's so stupid. He's so fucking stupid. Look at his stupid ass. Who's gonna tell him? Oh, God damn it. Damn it, man. I can't stand it, man. You know what it is? I know you planned to hang. Had to have a hand in liberating the man. I put it in God's hands. They all work. I hope. I hope they work. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the tent definitely. I'm picking the tent up tomorrow morning. The tent's ready. I could have picked it up today, but I was here taking care of my car. I had to get my car fixed. My car had a leak, tire leak. Now, here's what we're gonna do. It's on it. Boom, right there to it. Boom. Good. Means it works. I can get away with making it a little smaller. I don't think that one's gonna work. That one's probably been bastardized. Those are still warm. They don't need to come off yet. These are still warm. But I got more. So here's what I gotta do. Is watch this. Come on up here. Oh, come on up here. Let me take you on up here. Man, what's up, B Millie? How you doing, everyone? You doing okay, man? Uh, we up here working on our merch, man. Working on our merch. Whew. Getting these QR codes, man. Look at these shirts I made, man. Look at this merch here. You know what I'm saying? I'm printing all this.
Sure yet.
Big boys play in the mud. I got you, babe.
Here's the tank though.
Huh?
Here's the shirt.
Look at that merch.
We get it nice and centered.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna teach you how to do it so you can learn how to do it when I'm not here. What? Bye. Now here's what I gotta do. Let me bring that back up here. Let me open it. Go to the job. And let me get that a little smaller. What about like that? And go to copies. And let me go boom. Can I up it? Cool. Now let me go apply. Hold on, let me go more copies. Job. Let me go to copies. Boom. Let me go to another row. Let me apply that. Okay. And now let me get this back up here. And let me boom. 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 No, let me get back over here. Get that in the center right there. And now let me print that. Bro, look at this. Let me show you this fucking. This that Supreme Lyric shirt I just made. Boom. And look at that FJ Outlaw shirt. You know what I'm saying? I make the merch so fucking badass. Every artist I'm gonna see this week, I'm gonna say, look here, bro. Let us do fulfillment. And what I mean by fulfillment is you attach to your artist page. If you have an artist page on FAFO 100, you attach it to your artist profile. It opens up your dashboard. Your dashboard, if you have your merchandise in our merch store to where somebody hits on your name and it goes to the page, it has all your designs in it. If we fulfill it, that means I manufacture it. I print the fucking shirt out right here on my fucking shit. I go downstairs, I press the shirt, and I fucking sell it and get it shipped. It's fulfillment, just like what Fourth Wall does. If I fulfill it, we split profits after costs. You know, I'm gonna be able to put all those on QR codes all at once on all these fucking koozies. And you got to realize that what bringing your fans to the ecosystem of FAFO 100 does, and what him bringing his fans and her bringing her fans and him bringing their fans and them bringing their fans, all come into the ecosystem and become fans of the genre and not compartmentalized, algorithmically controlled fans of any one artist. There's nowhere on social media that you can go and readily find 200 artists at your fingertips, except FAFO 100 Radio. Unless you know the names of the artists, you're not going to find them on YouTube or Facebook unless they're in your algorithm already. We are a discovery hub. Right now, you can go to FAFO100radio.com and discover a country rapper you never heard before and watch one of their videos. Let me show you something. And this is how indiscriminatory we are at FAFO100. Let me show you something. Artist profiles, right? I'm going to go to B. Look right there, the first one. B Millie. Go to B Millie. Look at that. There's B Millie. There's a bio. Look at this. Mantio and B Millie. See what you got right there? Montel, let's show them how we move. Yeah. See, so just so you know, our website and platform is designed for artist discovery, fan appreciation, fan reward for involvement and engagement. We are designing this thing to be an all inclusive country rap platform for everybody that does something positive for the genre. If you're making music, you're going to have a place for your music to get heard, for you to sell your merch, for you to sell your music and everything else. Find somebody else in that's doing that much for the entire lane, or at least trying to make it accessible for anybody that wants to access it and utilize it. Now, what I have to do is, so I don't get caught too far behind, is now I can read. I can only do 4 at a time. Let me see what it looks like once I do it. I mean, 8 at a time. I mean, a row of 4, or 2 rows of 4. FAFO 100 is based wherever I'm fucking getting laid at that night. And if I'm getting laid in St. Louis, FAFO 100's in St. Louis. See how that works? But if you want to get fucking technical about it, FAFO 100 is in Rosewood Heights, Illinois, which is 501 East Airline Drive. See, I got to find a place to put these once they're totally done. I want to get a box to pack them in. Watch this. And when they're totally done, they're going to go in here. Okay. I'm just fucking with you, Gary. Yeah, FAFO 100 is basically it's in Florida, it's in Tennessee, it's in East Alton, it's in South County. There's multiple owners that have ownership of what's going on. Oof. Here's the thing. Check it to see if it's functional. Yep, it works. Let me try this one. Yep, it works. Yep, it works. Cool. Now, when they buy a soda, yeah, you're in the streets here. Hey, you have no stickers because I have no stickers to give you right now. Those stickers cost money. I don't have. I didn't buy any stickers right now. I've got fucking 1,000 stickers upstairs that need to be cut. There are 501 Bryce stickers and fucking Big Murph stickers. So uh, now here's what I'm going to do: is I'm going to take this all QR codes, and I have to take a marrying sheet. Man, here's what we got going on: is we have recruitment services. We have recruiters, right? And I can show you how it's. There's no scam about it at all. Uh, Big Murph the recruiter, 501 Bryce is the recruiter, Supreme Lyrics recruiter, Muddy Water Gangs recruiters. We have civilian recruiters like Misty Lambert. Uh, Basically, it's like onboarding. There's no pyramid scheme. We don't charge you no money. You don't pay us in anything. You're not waiting to get funds. In fact, we paid our recruiters up front. You know what I'm saying? We pay our recruiters up front, and they get $2.50 for everybody that creates a profile at active user. $2.50 for every active created profile, and here's we have we have fail safe fucking security that can prevent fucking bullshit accounts from being made from the same fucking phone, the same IP, that type of shit. Where you're not going to get away from using the same phone to fucking create 20 different fucking accounts and get $2.50 on each one. We have ways to block all that and detect that. I'm just letting any future recruiters know we have security in place to keep you from fucking us around. But we give SRC codes, and SRC is a link that you put in your post when you're creating content. Let's say you say, "Hey man, go check out this website, man," and they hit the link. Once they hit that link, that's wired to your account, and we know that you're the one that sent them. Now, whatever they do once they hit our account, once they hit our website, if they create an account, you get credit. And here's where it gets even better. As a recruiter, whoever you recruit in the future, if they buy merchandise, you earn 10% of the net profits. Let's say over these years, you recruit 1,000 motherfuckers to the website. No, goddamn. Oh, fuck. I'm not going to be able to get it. Now, here's what I have to do. I have to figure out that. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can do this, though. It has to have a high contrast background. Uh, fuck. That fucked up because it got too cool too quick. Uh, let me open. Oh, oh man, I don't know if that's gonna work. Uh, I'm not gonna fucking let it defeat me. I'm not gonna let it defeat me. Let's go. Fuck this. I just got to do it again. I'm down to 60% white toner. The white toner costs $600. Man, I need to get these right. This is right here, very beautiful. Okay, cool. How many push-ups do y'all think I can do right now? Huh? How many push-ups do you think I can do right now, this second? If I was to get down on the ground and start doing push-ups, what do you think I could knock out? Seriously. People talking about push-ups. How many push-ups do you think I can knock out right now? The regular users can't just automatically assume they're recruiters. They have to sign up and get accepted into the recruiter program. You can't take it for granted that if you recommend somebody that you automatically earned money. Benny, they don't think I can do any. They don't think I can do any. I could do more than them. Tell you that damn much. Who you know getting bread like me? Who you know fuck around done been did 11 in the feds like me? I've been doing this thing since before the no limit tank. I'm the only crazy cracker that done went in and robbed a bank. Remember that when y'all get to talking that tough boy. You don't think? I give a motherfucker about what y'all talking about, boy. I ain't to be fucked with. Crazy motherfucker that is. Hold up, let's see if I can do it. Here it comes. Okay. I gotta do this steady. Let it go. She said, was you that dude that fucked that goodie of the dungeon crew? Let's call her Susie Screw, cause she screwed a lot. Not parked or back, things of that nature. I had to hate it, right? I parked down to Cater. Straight later. Don't pay no attention to what I'm doing. Don't pay no attention to what I'm doing. QR code. QR code. Boom, 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 boom. See, I'm trying to get us out there. I'm trying to get the fucking genre known. I'm trying to get country rap, 24/7 country rap on Fatfo 100 radio. There ain't no drama. There ain't nobody talking shit on one another. You notice we could all fucking try to do something positive for the lane. We don't all have to fucking sit here and fucking be trolled 24 fucking 7 just because you don't like some of the people that fucking I don't like or whatever the fuck the case may be. It don't fucking really make no fucking sense at this stage. But I do know this much that what I'm doing is out of goodness from my heart for a genre that I've been fucking with for like 15 fucking years. Okay. So what I am bringing to the table is you guys are gonna see. You guys will definitely see, and I hope it benefits everybody that's doing something positive for the lane. And no, I don't think fucking exposing country rap fans to the fucking troll channels is the first thing people should do when trying to introduce a new person or a new fan to the genre. So I don't believe that's conducive to positivity in the genre whatsoever. So any of y'all that think that call it what you want, but those guys are not country rap pages. That shouldn't be promoted. Not in the country rap lane. That's facts. QR codes. They work though. Let me see if they work though. I will tell you in a second. Yep, boom. Right there. That's 10 more. And because when artists get discovered on FAFO, and when we do flash mobs for artists and they start growing, and start seeing the fucking positivity that is produced from the radio station that nobody listens to the radio. Nobody listens to the fucking radio, Doug. Oh, I'm sorry. But my analytics say different. You know what I'm saying? My analytics say different. Have you guys seen my analytics lately? Woo, doggy. See how hard that slam? I slammed that just then. That's how hard I hit you, motherfucker. Got him. That was kind of funny. You were intimidations, weren't you? I know it. Hell yeah. How y'all doing? I got 51 likes on this motherfucking mics. Hold up. Boom, 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 more. I'm done. The fact of the matter being, what are you even seeing? Compensatory with all the glory. See how hard I slammed that just then? Huh? Same goes for you. One day, yeah. Gotta believe her. Take an easy way out, out. It's just a time for me to break it. Your back, baby. Is it time for me to break your back? Band on the run. Band on the run. It feels like there's a thing that's touching everyone.
sucks.
Damn it. What are you guys up to tonight, man? I'm gonna jump off here, man, because I'm getting ready to quit and shut down for the evening. So y'all take it